Hey guys, how's it going? I was right in the middle of upgrading. You can see it at the top there. I was trying to figure out the subs for our cool little channel thing and trying some new AI techniques that Vegas, Goldie, how you guys doing? Hello guys. Hey and welcome. Always first in the stream. Good to see you both. It's amazing. It's amazing how you guys managed to get in here like as soon as the stream goes live. Very very cool. But let's see. I need to stash some changes on this one file that I was working on. And probably, let's see, yeah, close out of that and get back onto we late night tonight. Little bit late night tonight. Yep, that's true. Eightfold, how you doing? How you doing, Eightfold? Usually you show up later in the stream. Lucario, wow, everyone's here. Man, these streams pick up quick when I time it like this. I think it's because Fast might be ending her stream sometime, and so do a flip and don't flip Goldie. I would never flip Goldie off. I would never do that. Hey, Lucario, that's just look. You might swear and do rude things all through your stream, but that's just like that's not my vibe, man. That's not my vibe. I don't do that. I'm too polite, far too polite for all that business. But all right, hold on. I'm just gonna try and take some notes from what I was doing because it kind of like stopped what I was doing, trying to like improve this, this thing that I was in the middle of. But I'm gonna kind of like just save my state, all the things I was doing, back it all up, and then close out of this biz. Let's see. Yeah, all done. Goldie doesn't follow me, so I can't even flip them off in my streams. You don't follow Lucario, Goldie? I follow Lucario. We even rated him that time that he like went off the rails with swearing just for us. We got so many swear words tested at that point in time. Guys, I have to admit something. I did a thing. I did a thing and I shouldn't have done the thing, but look, in my defense, I was stuck in an airplane with no internet connection. So, that's kind of mitigating circumstance number one. Mitigating circumstance number two was I had my laptop around. So that was right in front of me. So look, I mean, what was I supposed to do? All I had was a burning desire to go and keep working on the swear jar and no internet connection to stream with. And like, even if I did have an internet connection, it would have been very rude to stream on an airplane. I'm sure you can all agree with that. So yeah, what we did was we made a little bit of progress off stream. I'm so sorry. I know that's not what we're supposed to be doing here. We're supposed to be doing we're supposed to be streaming the entire process, but I promise it was just boring refactoring that I did. That's all I did. Is I changed up the boring refactoring and so that's progress. Let me get some music going. Let's see, we feeling some trance? I'm feeling some, yes, maybe there's some like dark techno again. I always like really lock in and get in the zone when I have that type of music. So let's sort that out, get that up and running. Here we go. And I'm gonna have to change the output device there so y'all don't get weird feedback. And then also you should be getting audio, but I don't think you are. Hold on. That can go to, there we go. Now we got music. All right, we're off. We're off. Guys, you know what might happen this stream? It's possible, it's very possible that we hit 500 followers this stream. It could happen. I mean, it's not beyond the realm of possibility. I really wanted like the follows and subs to be on stream, like on screen up the top here. I was working on getting that going. And you know me, I can't just use Stream Elements for this. I should. That would be the easy way out, but we don't use the easy route. We do it ourselves here. We do it ourselves. It's DIY for most of what we do, right? We're gonna make cool stream Twitch integrated stuff. That's half the point of the stuff we're doing. So of course I wanted to do it myself and just like figure out how to make the Twitch API work. And to be fair, I actually got most of the way through it. If I had stuck around like a little bit longer with it, I probably would have had that completely functional, and we would have had like a cool like way to hook into stream events. But you know, instead I didn't. But you know, we did make some cool progress on that task. But next time, I swear, next time, guys, it'll be done next time. No, I shouldn't swear it, but you know, it's very possible. It's very possible that would work. I've also, in my off time, I've been learning some Fortnite map creation stuff, so that's pretty cool. I feel like when we finish our swear jar, that might be our next thing. That might be our next task, guys, to like jump in there and start to make some Fortnite maps, which I hear can be like, in terms of testing, really, really collaborative. That could be a really collaborative thing to do that together. It would be very cool, I think, to maybe like make some Fortnite maps on stream, because I think maybe you guys even like a bit of Fortnite, right? Volume can go down a smidge. Okay, you're talking about microphone volume or music volume? Which one? Because we can do either. How about that? Music volume a little bit down, Goldie. Done. Music. Nice. Is this better? Is this a better level of volume for said things? All right, cool. Octo, how you doing, man? Welcome. Great to have you in the chat, man. It's like, oh man, it's so cool to see you coming into the chat like every freaking time. Oh damn, Fastfeed doing a raid with 359 viewers. Holy crap! Now my viewer count is a little out of date. It says 8, and now suddenly it shot up to 359. Holy crap! Welcome. Yes, as Fastfeed mentions, I am home. I am in chilly Melbourne. Back again, very relieved to be back in this house, no longer traveling around, running around everywhere. It's, usually it's freaking back and forth and all the business stuff that's happening there, and then trying to get from the Gold Coast to the office and back, it was chaos. I think you guys, and yes, Penny, my voice is so much better. It's so much better now. Penny, I had an idea that we have to do. We'll wait till Fast isn't here, and then like ask me later about what my idea is, and then we can do an idea together for Fast, but it'll be a surprise, so we won't say it now, okay? Just like ask me later about it, and we'll sidebar, we'll come up with a little strategy, and we'll see if we can do a cool idea. I've got a plan for this. Yeah, but definitely good to see you in the chat, Penny. Are you going to be hanging around a little? Just like a little while. I'm sure Fast is going to probably come burst through the door in my room and be like, hey, I'm going to come crash your stream, but we'll see. And oh my God, Goldie, yes, I am freezing my extremities off. Definitely. It's so freaking cold. It's so cold. You have no idea how cold it is. I mean, some of you probably do have a very good idea of how cold it is, but it's freaking cold. Like, I don't know why people volunteer to like live in Melbourne. They choose to do it like without being forced to, like me. I mean, I'm definitely, to be fair, I'm that guy. I'm definitely that guy. But it's it's a lot. It's a lot to to freeze like this. But I have absolutely been loving being in Melbourne. To be fair, it's it's a really, really cool place to be, just because of the people that I get to be around. That makes all the difference in the world. Huge difference. Come to the UK. It's actually hot here. Lucario, I mean, to be fair, usually, like Australia, especially Gold Coast, can be really, really hot. Hey, it's Fizz! Let's go! It's a stream time! Oh, yes, it is. Having fun. And we've got like Iliad here as well. Guys, it's good to have everybody along. We've made some really good progress on the swear jar. Just saying. I think it's pretty close. It's like this close to being ready to go onto Fast's stream, I think. There's a few features that Fast has asked for, which I definitely see the wisdom of. Hold on. Are we transitioning into in a planning mode? Should we be planning? Shall I get the plan together? Let's see. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Yes, plan mode, engaged. Let's do it. To-do list and planning. All right, so we got our store service done last time. So let me put that in our done column. And what else did we have? We isolated the streamer context as well. Guys, we got 2 things done. It was a huge stream last time. To be fair, the last stream it went for like 7 hours, didn't it? That's quite the freaking stream. Very, very impressed by that. There's some things to do on the planned list with the jiggle physics for the coins. But I think what I would like to do this stream is keep a log of the audio to text stuff. I think that's going to be a really good strategy that we can do. Hey, Cardio, how you doing? And that guy, Bruce. Hello, Bruce. Welcome to the chat. I see Goldie is onto it, deleting messages that might be a little rude or inappropriate. Yeah, it is. Goldie, you onto it. You shooting those bots down like it ain't nobody's business. Very, very proactive. Thank you. But yeah, what I'm thinking. So another thing that we have to do for this. I do want to give you a tour of the refactoring I did on the plane, but on the backlog. To be fair, we need to add this particular thing. Hold on. So what we need is so we definitely got to keep a log of, but we also need direct mic access. Direct mic access. So that it can read, all right, see if Fizz, you're going to pack, you're going traveling, Fizz. Man, I just got back from traveling. I'm done from traveling. Yeah, so the next thing is direct mic access. So even access, I'm not gonna add any more text to our screen, but yeah, direct mic access will be important. I'm pretty sure Fast made the point that if you stream with other people, for instance, she just was streaming with Dev, right? And what she doesn't want to do is if Dev swears a shit ton and is really, really rude for the whole stream, she doesn't want to keep getting coins in her jar because Dev was streaming. And she's like, all right, you can't just use all of the audio from the stream. You have to use a very specific bit of audio. And that should be the microphone, right? Because then it only gets the audio that I actually said, which is a really fair point. I really get her point. But yeah, it's, I think it's a really good point. Iliad, how you doing? And Snolzy, man, I'm typing the to-do list. Man, you gotta start with some direction, man. If you don't have a clear direction, how do you know where you're going, right? They say changing the angle of an airplane's nose by 1 degree at the start of the journey will make you 1,000 miles off course at the end of the trip. You've got to make sure you're heading in the right direction, man. I've also been experimenting with some really cool prompts that I might share with you guys later about how to keep your AI code agents on task by giving them task lists and making them giving it a product requirements document, getting it to write the product requirements, expand them out into specific tasks to do, and then having it do the tasks and check the work off as it goes while implementing the tasks. That seems like a really, really, really effective way to get your your AI like code thing to do, you know, just so it's not just humans that find tasks useful. If you give an AI some good task descriptions, it can be really, really effective. So that was a cool thing I've been learning pretty recently. That yeah, so tasks can be good. I'm definitely a task-oriented person. I like to be organized. I like to have like structure in what I'm doing. Otherwise, you know, it all goes wrong if you don't have like a clearly defined structure for stuff. I'm definitely like and so is Fast, to be fair, guys. You should see her calendar and her like to-do list. She's really, really organized. It's next level. It's really good of her. But yeah, it's been a fun couple of days, guys. Like getting back to Melbourne has been a blast. We like out of the, you know, on the first night back, me and Fast went and watched a bunch of, it's been like zombie stuff the whole time, to tell you the truth. We went and we looked at 28 Days Later because she had the premiere for 28 Weeks Later. So that was like a huge, you know, huge movie to go see as its premiere. I think it's actually pretty good. I quite liked it. Did you guys see the random, I think she was saying that the, you know, Sony Australia or whatever it was, the Insta post? Yeah, where like I pull Fast across the ground. That was pretty hilarious. Hold on, where is it? I'll get it up again. Because that was pretty funny. Can I even see it anymore? Man, they go so quick. I'm not very Instagram literate, if I'm being honest. Where do I get to my posts? Hold up. Oh, it's already freaking gone, guys. It's already gone. I thought it was going to stick around for a bit, but no. Oh well, Fast already showed it to you, so you all know what's up with it. I have to start making my own Instagram posts. Yeah, dragging Fast along the ground. Exactly, that's the one. It was hilarious. I think like a lot of people reached out and said it was hilarious and funny, and they commented on it. Hold on, here it is, guys. Let me. I'll just. There we go. Where was it? This this one. Oh shit! Hold on. Apologies. We're not seeing anything. Lisa, thank you for the raid, Lisa. Oh my god. Thanks so much. I really appreciate that. With 28 raiders as well. 37, no less. That's huge. God, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Lisa's fam. How's it going, guys? For those who don't know me, I'm Seb. My channel name is Base Code because I like to code, and I reckon my opinions about code are pretty based, so that's cool. And yeah, you're very tired. Have a lovely stream. Thank you, Lisa. I super appreciate that. Thank you for the raid. Hey, Lisa, do you want to see what we're up to with the swear jar? No, you're sleepy. Do it some other time. It's getting close. It's getting really close, Lisa. If you want to use it on your own stream, or if you want some, you know, if you want to have a little like, you know, maybe a Discord call to discuss the art and be like, oh, you could do this better, and like I have some ideas about X and Y and Z, I'd be very open to feedback about that. Because yeah, it's getting really, really close. It's getting super close. Definitely thank you for the raid, and definitely go get some sleep if you need it. It sounds like you've deserved it. You know, you're probably just at the end of a very long stream. I'm just getting started with mine, so your timing for this raid is perfect. So welcome along, guys. Welcome. We're only 20 minutes in, but we've got a lot of cool things that we want to do. So yeah, absolutely. I'm like, in fact, I'm still, hold on. We're gonna go to a blank screen for a second. Let's see and now if I do that, there we go. Now I can show you what I meant to. This was the post for 28 Days Later. Fast was like, how about you know, we should just do something zombie-like. How about like recreate some scene from the movie and drag me along the ground? But yeah, the movie was pretty good, guys. I really enjoyed it. If you're into zombie movies, can recommend that. Absolutely. Yeah. So bye, Lisa. Thank you for your raid. I really appreciate it. I'm going to make sure that I raid you sometime. Just have to make sure the times work out. But yeah, thanks guys. All right, so let's have a look at the to-do list. Oh, by the way, guys, I think some of those new emotes came through. Does anybody have any new emote ideas? Because absolutely, I'm down to make a few more at the start of the stream. Where's the star jump one, guys? Is that available? Let's see if I can do it. It's based. Where's star jumps? The animated one. I've never seen it work yet. We have to see how good it. Oh man, I'm not seeing it in the list. Though it did get approved, didn't it? I'm quite sure. I'm only seeing a subset of them. You don't see the star jumps? Neither do I. Neither do I, Goldie. All right, hold up. I'm gonna go check on the back end and see what's up. We do have the Seb Fast one, but also I'm noticing it's like the Seb Fast one. But sorry, I'm noticing that there's glasses on the Seb character, and I don't wear glasses, so mistake right there. Mistake right there. But all right, hold up. If I go to the creator dashboard and I go to my emotes, let's see, where's our... It's there. I don't think it's pending. Oh man, it is pending approval. It's still pending approval. It's like, how long was it now? It's several days. I would think that its approval would have come through by now. Maybe the animated ones take a long time. Yeah, you're right. You told me, but I don't know why I didn't switch on to it. I must have missed that message, Goldie. But thank you. So, all right. So what are some other ideas for emotes? Should we make an emote quickly, just like to kick the stream off before we get into coding? I feel like that was a very productive way to expand the stuff that we've got going on. Based Milady, that's not a bad idea. Definitely we could do that one. The Milady is like a tip of the hat type of, yep. I like it. That's a good idea. Let me just, all right, let's start by getting back our prompts. Where is it at? Oh, that OpenAI has gone and changed it's mixed it up so that now the what are they called? Like the contexts are lost, but all right, here we go. So I feel like we're on brand with this. So we create a tip of the hat emoji in the lady style. It should be Seb based code as a chibi character tipping his hat, and let's see, we use what you know about the based code brand to style the emoji. Cool. Let's generate it. Let's see what we get. And based flower? Yeah. It's like the fast flower with the... That's a good one. Always got to have a flower one. True. Yep. Do we have a... Yeah. Do we have a flower one as reference? Okay. Soul's flower. I see that one as reference. Yep. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Let's see. So it's something like this. So a base code holding flowers type emoji. Yeah. All right. Lisa flower, fruity flower, fast flower. Fast flowers is animated. That's pretty cool. What do you think, guys? Should we try and do a should we do an animated emoji for this, or just I think this we've only got so many animated ones. I think we only have like 5 animated ones, so we'll have to make sure that we reserve it for special things like Star Jump. For sure. Yeah. Ooh, this one's looking promising. So far we've got the hat and it's tipped. If it gives me glasses, I'm gonna be so annoyed. I'm gonna have to like tell it. Base code does not wear glasses. Fedora hat coming in hot. You're absolutely right. I put glasses on. Okay, you should know. You should know. Seb does not wear glasses. Yeah. Where did it get the glasses from? It's because I'm a nerd. I'm a nerdy guy. I'm pretty nerdy, and let's be real, stereotypically, nerds wear glasses. So it makes sense. Makes sense that it would decide like glasses should be appropriate. I mean, kinda. I can see why it would want to do that. That makes sense. What else? All right, we've got the tip of the hat. We also are going to need the flower. So flower next. And then I think that's pretty good. That's a good way to get started. 2 more emotes. We'll have the flower. We'll have the, got a dog pat. I mean, yeah, look, this one's a good one. Like typing on the keyboard, Hackerman style, is good. But let's be real. Like we're gonna do this. I think this is a good way to get stream started, to like warm up. We'll chat a little bit. We'll expand the emotes. I think that's a pretty good move. Pretty good move. Oh, it's giving me like longish hair this time. That's interesting. Alright, hold up. I'm going to just move the camera angle down a little so y'all can get a little bit better. Is that better? Definitely better. Definitely better. I mean, that one's not too bad. That one's not half bad, guys. It's like, I mean, I did trim the beard short, but I always have a little bit of stubble, so maybe this is the one. What do you think? I reckon we can roll with this. It's pretty good. It's got little rosy cheeks. It's got a good smile going on. I feel like this is the one. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Definitely that one. Let's stick that up there as the milady. Yeah, you like it, Goldie? Nice. Snolzy, you like it? That's you? It's getting me, man. It's getting me. It definitely has a good idea of like... It has a good idea... Oh, too large. We're going to have to size the image down. That's annoying. Alright, hold up. Guys, look at the quality of the webcam. When I zoom in, I get like a little too fuzzy. I feel like at some point I'm gonna have to take some of that sub money and get a better webcam. That would be probably a good idea. Probably a good idea to do that, but not yet. For now, we've still got our Logitech 1080p webcam. It should do the trick. But okay, hold on. Let's do a little editing with our good old Photopea. So here we go. If you guys haven't used this, it's actually a really decent website. I'm always impressed by how good it is. It's like Photoshop in your damn browser. You don't need no Photoshop install anymore. All right, so we'll image size. Let's do let's do 50% and see if that's small enough. Yep, that'll do. Give that as a PNG, a ping, and then we can stick that up on our emotes. Try again with that as Milady. And drum roll, yes, that's good. All right, nice. All right, super clear 1080p. Yeah, I mean, it's the one I use. Yeah, Elgato Facecam Mark II. I'm pretty sure that's what this is, actually. This is the... Yeah, I think this is the Elgato one. So, look, guys, you can kind of see the star jumps. So, you know, a good little like, you know, what do you call it? We're kind of teasing the star jump. It's on its way. We've got our milady. Nice. Okay, what more? We also need. We also need a flower, right? With the I think the flower's a good call. Now do an emote. Create a flower emoji in using this same style. It should be Seb as a chibi character presenting a flower. Use same thing. We can just copy that. There we go. Nice. Hypercams, what's that, Penny? Is Fast around? Is Fast gone? Can we talk about the super cool secret idea for all right. I'm just gonna hope she's not watching, Penny. What I would like to do is, since look, I don't want to come in here and take your job, man. You Fast was like, dude, Penny has the best tea, and he's forever picked my, they've forever been picking my amazing teas, and she wants to keep that going. But what I find is I make myself a tea, and I also make Fast a tea. So here's the idea, Penny. What if we get a special teacup with Penny's delivery service stamped on it, where every time I if I give her a tea through the day when she's not streaming or whatever, it can be a special penny tea delivery, and we'll do a design like this. We'll come up with a design for the penny tea delivery, and we'll do all that, and then I'll get it printed on a mug, and then that can be another one of Fast's mugs is a penny tea delivery mug specifically. What do you think? What do you think of the idea, guys? How's that? Pretty good idea? Hey, look at this, guys. Not bad. Not bad. I like it. I'm liking that. We can work with that. Yep, upload it, ship it, done. Eightfold, flexing. You like it? I'm thinking it's pretty good. Done and done. Goldie's on board. Excellent. What more do we need? Nothing, that's what. Okay, so let's even just let's not scale it down to 50% this time. Let's give it 75, see if that gets it down small enough, and if it will accept that upload, because no need to compress it any further than is necessary, I would say. 14 slots open. All right, nice. Did that just get instantly approved? I feel like Milady got instantly approved, guys. That's kind of weird. Interesting. Hold on. Download. PNG. Save. There we go. Hey, look at that, Snolzy. You've used it already. It just instant approval. Who knows why it didn't want instant emote uploads? I mean, yes. Upload, please. Hello? We're just gonna refresh the page. Something broke there. Something broke there. Working? Yep. Why won't that upload? Oh, because we didn't give it a name. So what should it say, guys, for the flower? Is it what's the text for the flower ones? Hold on, I'm gonna have to look through all these ones you dropped before as reference. Just flower, right? Just flower, yes. Flower. There we go, done. And it looks like that one instantly got done too, so I don't know why it was taking so long the other day. What's going on? And... see, that one didn't get instant approval. It's like pending approval for some reason, where the other one's just like... How do you actually do it? It's based... based flower? It's based C12. I don't know. Anyone know how I get rid of the... 12? Is that a thing that can be done, or... Where is it? Flower. BC12 flower? Nah, it should be that. But who knows why it hasn't actually worked. It's definitely there in the list, so that's good. None of FASs have numbers? Yeah. It's weird, right? I think it's just like the 12 is just somehow wound up in the channel name. I don't understand exactly why, but there it is. Who knows? Not me. I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it. So maybe, is there like a limit? No, there's tier 1s that should be fine. All right, hold on. I think there's some free ones that look. The heart, definitely we can keep. The swear jar we can keep for now. Ship it can probably go down to a subscriber emote. What do you guys think? I feel like that can go down here. Is that not gonna let me do that? Hold on. We do want the raid, the swear jar. Ship it, not so popular. But we can put that in here, right? With the... Ship it can go there. Oh, man. Can't you just like... Can't you rearrange these somehow? That would be... I feel like Milady should be here. Have I tried Sekiro? I haven't, Jess. I haven't tried that yet, but I hear it's a really, really good thing. It's a really good game, and I would like to try it, but it's just I don't have all that much time. I don't think so though, Fizz, because if that was true, then it would just like, you know, it wouldn't. How to explain it? Like then it wouldn't. I wouldn't have been able to get the name right. Goated game, quite hard though. Yeah, but I like hard games. I feel like I'm a sucker for punishment with those. Okay, this I think needs to... Okay, hold on, there we go. This is how we can do it. This is how we can do it. We can set that to like a standard emote, right? Emote removed from slot. Or maybe that's just a follow remote. That goes to follow. Yep. Good, good, good. Then we also had our ship it needs to go to tier 1. Yep. Now I'm liking where this is going. I'm picking it up now. What else do you guys think? What should be like one of the free follow emotes? I feel like debug maybe should go to tier 1. Definitely raid should be there, but debug can go to tier 1. Debug tier 1, nice. That means we free that up for Milady. She can go to, that's already follower, hold on. Flower can go to follower as well. Yep. We need raid there, and I think the heart's still pretty good. All right, making progress. Then it released username 6 months after it's been changed. Oh, right. I don't think, it's very unlikely that there's been 12 instances of people using the like base code. And it doesn't even say code, it just says based C, which is pretty strange, right? I don't know. Maybe we'll have to reach out to Twitch at some point and be like, hey, what the hell's with that? And it looks like I was totally wrong. We get 20 animated emotes, not 5. So that's heaps. That's heaps. Heaps and heaps and heaps. But all right, that's 2 new emotes. That's a good start for the stream, right? Anything else? Because I feel like that was pretty good. We're getting good results with, with the emojis. Maybe we should regenerate Fast Fan. Yeah? With no glasses? Or maybe I'm being too particular. Yeah, I think so actually. I'm not into the glasses. The glasses they don't make sense. Where is it? No, that's our Nacho one. We had a few Nacho concepts, but I don't think that's... oh yeah, and we had that weird yeah, this is it. Now we're on the right track. Okay, this is great. Now add Seb to the image as a second chibi. Chibi, remove all the text. Seb does not wear glasses. Just in case it was gonna go and do the glasses. And this way we'll regenerate it. It'll get fixed. It'll be canonically correct with no glasses for Seb. Chibi reminds me of Habibi. Yeah, it sounds a bit like that, doesn't it? But yeah, it's that is interesting, Fizz. I'll keep that in mind, maybe. But we should have some, we should be able to reach out at some point and be like, based C12 doesn't make any sense for all my people wanting to type emotes. Please fix it, please. And who knows, maybe that will happen. You want me to make a list and send it to me? A list of emotes? I think if you want to put a list together, Goldie, I think when we start a stream, we'll spend a little bit of time at the start of stream, if anything, just 15 minutes making a couple more cool emojis. I think that's a really good way to just kick things off without jumping straight into coding. And it means we keep growing the community, we keep growing our stuff like that. So make your list 100%, but then maybe just release them a bit at a time. Okay, so hold up, this is pretty cool, but we need to be consistent. Maybe and has a bit of a beard. Has a 5 o'clock shadow. Has a very short beard. Has some beard shadow. Has some beard shadow. Yeah, that'll do. And then should we remove the stars? Remove the stuff on Fast's face. Yeah, have another shot. I think it's very close now. Most popular ones first. Okay, well, so far, the most popular ones are actually the Goldie emote comes up a lot, and the Nacho emote comes up a hell of a lot as well. So we can definitely rearrange those and stick those at the front of the list. Okay, look, Flex is less common, Nacho is very common. We're gonna get rid of that one. The star jumps are there. And then, I feel like the ones we just made, the Raid and Milady are gonna work. The swear jar's there, the heart's been quite popular. Yeah, okay, so I feel like that rearranges them a little bit. Looking so much cuter. You like this one? Yeah, I think this one's better than the last one so far. So far. And then, guys, we'll be able to jump into the code because I also added a little bit of I added some functionality to the behavior of the system so that it can generate its own swear words without having to hook into a streamer, which not as fun probably. Oh, look at it, nailed it! It nailed it, guys. That is the one. That is 100% the one. Very, very cute. Way better than the last one anyway. So we're just gonna delete that one, unfortunately. So yeah, that can go. Delete it from the library. And then we can upload a new one. Yep. And we'll have to resize it first. So that was this one. Yes. Image adjust size to 75%. Just enough to keep it under. Export that as a PNG. Save that. And then this can go smack bang straight up there. Fast fan. Excellent. Excellent, guys. That one still needs approval for some reason. I don't know why that one does and the others don't. But sick. That's good. That's good, guys. Good progress. Good progress. Can you tell GPT to generate in a certain size? Like, you know what, Goldie? Probably, but honestly, it's not too hard to just sorry, Mashup Man. These are all adorable. They are, but sorry, man, it's going to need reapproval. It took like a day last time. You should make one where it's you holding a fish tank and Goldie is in it, but it's a goldfish with glasses. That's a pretty specific and interesting one. But yeah, could definitely do that. I think your idea, Goldie, about the fast typing one is good because that's what we do here. We do lots of typing. We're always active on our stream getting some typing in. So yeah, very good idea there. I think we should do that one, but let's save it till next time. I think that's a lot of progress on our remotes. We can make a whole bunch of like new cool ones, but for now that's a good start. The only issue is I don't wear glasses. Were there glasses in that one? No, there's no glasses. We're good. Yeah, no glasses then. We told it. It did it. It did it right. All right, excellent. Good progress, guys. Good progress. All right, cool. Well then, shall we get into some code? Shall we jump into making some, adding some features? I think the time is right. We may as well get into that. So let's see. Oh, can't compress this any further, but wait, you do code? Mashup Man, you've been here long enough to know that. You definitely have been you've been around for a long time, my friend. No fooling me. You know exactly what we're up to here. Yes, sir. Yes, sirree. All right, let's see. So I just may as well clean up my to-do list while I'm looking at it. And here's another end, and that's another start. All right. You know what? I'm not going to do that for the rest of those because they're all too old. But all right. So keep a log. I think this is the cool next task that we're gonna tackle this time, guys. And you might have noticed my IDE here is a little bit different. This one is this is Cursor. So I figured, we'll try the real deal, like the OG and probably still leading like agentic, AI thing. But yeah, I'm still like getting it right. I'm still like, maybe we go with like a theme like that. Does that fit the brand a little better? Maybe. That's the thing. When you're on stream, you want your IDE to look like a certain way. Definitely consistency with the theme would be cool. We might have to make our own theme, but I don't really want to do that right now. Did that change it at all? Even a little? Hello? Hello? I mean, we can try the Visual Studio dock. Is that just what this is? Is that what we were on already? I don't know. Oh, that's gross. No, thank you. Definitely not that. Let's just go with Dark Modern. Yeah, we can roll with this. Any purple theme? Interesting thought. I don't know if I would like a purple theme, honestly. We can have a look here and see. Apparently no themes containing purple. But that's fine, that's fine. There'll be some way to like, I could probably, so this is very much like VS Code. Plum. Cool idea. Yep. Theme. Plum. Browse additional themes. Plum. Hello? Nah. But that's okay. We've got enough like purple around the outside here, right guys? That just works. But yeah, all right. So we should switch our environment, open a new folder to Stream Tools is where we've been working for this. We're gonna have to find a better name for this eventually, guys. But yeah, for now, that will do. And let's get Rider up. All right, here we go. Where were we last time? So I was dealing with a little error, but let me show you what I implemented. So I basically on the plane I deprecated some of the old stuff, but there's nothing new there. I turn off a bunch of old tests, but where we're at now, if you'll note, where are we? Okay, so I moved. This is now a fair bit neater, I think. Now we've got like word alerts in their own component. So those word alerts show up and hide properly. You guys remember there was a little bug there where they would like show up late, like 10 seconds late. And it happened to be, I was looking into it and it was just this. What we needed to do was every time we displayed the word alert here in display word alert, we needed to say state has changed when we added the swear word, wait 10 seconds, remove it, and then say state has changed again. And so it needed 2 state changes for the update to happen in real time. But we have that working now. So let me show you guys, because I feel like it's actually getting pretty close. Like it was to the point where I was actually considering asking if Fast would like try it out on her stream already. But the other thing I put in, which is really, really handy, is this system. And anybody who knows a little bit about code is probably going to see the value of this, the utility of this little system. So we have our processor here. And I should probably just go to the background task and get this thing. So now I can switch from the real audio captioner. So this is the real one that actually listens to Twitch, to a sketch one. And I always like the idea of like sketches. This is something I do a lot of when I work. You guys have seen me write tests, but tests come in all sorts of different like shapes and forms. Tests can be smoke tests, integration tests, like unit tests. They can be like all sorts of different tests. But the idea of sketches to me is a really sketches for me are like, it's not a test. It's a test that a user interacts with, if that makes sense. And it's supposed to like take a small bit of behavior and abstract it away so that it runs in some automatic way or in some way that demonstrates the functionality of a feature, right? So I've got caption processor here now, and caption processor just says, hey, I'm going to raise an action. I'm going to raise an event that says I captioned something. And then also it's got this like, I want you to start processing audio for a particular channel and you can cancel me with a stopping token. So this was functionality we had before, but I've now put that into this interface and I've implemented it in two ways. First is the actual audio captioner here, which goes and does like real stuff. This is where that bug that was causing information to leak across context for streamers was happening, if you guys remember it. And we fixed that by managing access so that only one thread related to captioning can execute at a time. So that was the big revelation of last stream. We spent maybe an hour trying to find and fix that bug, and we finally did. And then what you can do now with this new system is, now that we have that caption processor abstracted away, we can now say, start processing for a channel name, and then it can do this, right? So I can make this fake stuff happen where it's just like, I can call this same method and pretend that a person said something. And so I can now do like all my stuff like testing, I can put shit, fuck, bastard, all that stuff. Without having to connect to my own stream and listen, I can now run this thing, and what it'll do behind the scenes is this. I'll rerun this for you, and you guys will see how cool and valuable this new functionality is. I'll let that finish and run. And then it's just gonna like speak in the background as if it had done the whole big complicated process of like listening to a stream and extracting the text and putting that on screen, sorry. So, base code, but this can be anything now. It doesn't even actually matter what I put in here. So now it's redirected to a base code channel, and you can see that the first thing was, the second thing was bastard, and next we're going to see that was testing. It skipped it, and then it went on to fuck, and then shit, and then like hands off. I'm not saying anything, but the swear jar is just like processing this stuff behind the scenes, and it's throwing the swear words on screen in the same way as if it was connected to a streamer and the streamer was saying those things. So really handy functionality now, because this means I don't actually, if I want to test, I can switch it across from the processor that was doing like, a particular streamer. And then I can also, if I wanted to, I could say, all right, look, this channel name, start processing for, is being called for base code. So that's just like feeding in the stream name. The other thing I can do is I can go like, and pretend Fastvy's online, even though she's not. And then it's going to run a new version of this now for Fastvy, pretending that she's swearing with different names there, right? And they're running it at completely different times, right? So they're different threads, they're different fake streamers saying swear words that can just like process in the background of this thing. Pretty handy new functionality, because this means when we go to do like, if we go and do these new features here, like the, I think we're looking at doing like the jiggle physics or the jar overflow or that kind of thing, we don't actually need to, go and connect to a stream anymore. We can just like go and run this fake service, and then it can fill up different number of coins. Like you'll notice here, fastest stream, she swore a lot less than Basecode has so far this time. Hey, Sayo Codex, very cool name, and thank you for the follow, really appreciate it. Yeah, we're, if you don't know me, I'm Seb, it's nice to meet you. Really appreciate you joining in and following along. We're in the process of making this. We're making an AI swear jar to catch any streamer like in the act swearing. Oh, sorry, let me just like, see if I can tweak these values, because nope, that'll do. Sorry, tweaking it so that it doesn't freak out when I have the white stuff on screen. But yo, welcome. Seb is disintegrating. Yeah, hold on. It's like a Thanos snap happened or something, and it's like, no. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I'm gonna have to clip that one. Nightmare fuel. But yeah, welcome, Sayo. That's yeah, welcome to the stream. Are you a software engineering person? Did you find us through the software and game development browsing? If you did, welcome. You've come to the right place. It's yeah, it's great to have more software interested people along for the journey. But yeah, this is where we're at right now. In schooling, yes, I did. Excellent. Are you interested in software dev? Do you want to learn to make computer games or software? If so, like, I encourage you to ask questions as we go. Very much the case of like, we want to, we want to teach people here. We don't just want to like go and write code. We also want to help people understand what we're doing. So please, Codex, if you have any questions along the way, you want to be a simulation developer, but I'm in the beginning of the process. Well, you've come to the right place. This is the kind of stuff that, so I have a software company, and we do a lot of real-time 3D graphics. A lot of the work that we do is related to, so I'll take you to all our projects so you can get a bit of a look at it. But this project, simulation project, this project, simulation project, so this is in like drones and agricultural technology. This one is in the mining space. This one is a bit of simulation in the construction space, and this one too. So we've done a lot of like simulation-y things in the past. And so yeah, what we'll be doing later on this stream is going to be a lot more like real-time 3D graphics and simulation. At the moment though, we're just doing a little project for fun. Yeah, go check that stuff out. It's very cool stuff that the company's been doing. But we're going to be doing more simulation-y things in the future on this stream. At the moment though, we're doing a little bit of web dev stuff. Really with like these, it's an AI swear jar that's just listening to Twitch streamers and catching people swearing and sticking coins in jars. So yeah, a little bit of fun. But okay, let's get back on task. And I think the next thing that I want to do is let's go back to, let's go and, so we can keep our, I mean, just for now, should we mute the audio so that it doesn't keep making those blink sounds? Those blink sounds are fun and all when it's on the stream, but I think for now, I can just turn them off in the HUD, and that might be for the best, because otherwise we're all going to go insane, because I'm not swearing quite that much. Where is it? Swear jar. No, it's not jar, is it? It's in pages, not sketches. The swear jar, and we don't need to play coin sounds, so we'll disable that for the moment. No coin sounds, and okay, so as per our plan, I want to try and keep a log of every word which is said. I think that would be a really handy thing, so that if, at the moment, if you guys recall, we've got the, we've got this, what we introduced last time was, I mean, actually I should change the name to something clearer, because we also had the word alert tester. Notice no, was it the word alert tester? It was the caption data service. Yeah, we have /test. And /test actually did something very useful. If we go to /test, it would show us all the stuff that happened, not just the swear words. So like fucking shit are triggering these things, but other words are happening in the background there. And that stuff isn't showing. Oh, dude. Goldie, you've changed the raid message. That's very cool. I like it. I like it, man. Hell yeah. Thank you for doing that. Jack, good question. Let's see. I think, yeah, this thing works. If I go look at probably, I mean, we did some really big things at the Binary Mill, and we've done some really big things at Actuator. Actuators, I mean, Hitman was big in terms of the size of the project and the number of developers who were working on it. Hitman is a really huge game with like a legacy code base that was, it goes all the way back to Agent 47. So that's an old game, but our involvement with it was very narrow and limited. So to answer your question there, like that was a really big code base, but we didn't do that much on it. On Point, on the other hand, that that game, like we did everything in the whole project from end to end, and the whole thing, like getting it running on VR and all that. It was like there was a lot of work involved with that we did. So here's On Point. So to give you a sense of like, Hitman was a really big project. If I can get out of this one, the Hitman on VR was really big, and then On Point. The one in the corner up there was also a really big project. So yeah, On Point, it took a lot of development to get going, and it still has a little way to go. So that one also a huge project. But then there was also things I've worked on like Mini Motor Racing and Gun Club. All big projects. I've been on a lot of big projects over the years. That's the short answer, Jack. But in terms of games, those are the biggest game projects. I think maybe the biggest in terms of like Gun Club, we had like Gun Club Mobile, Gun Club, the Android version, the iOS version, Gun Club 2, Gun Club 3, Gun Club VR. It just like there were so many different iterations of that over its lifetime, there's a lot of work on the franchise. And so maybe that's the biggest game. It's a really hard question to answer, honestly. But yeah, you think all bots should have access to all emotes? If you guys, I know you're trying to figure something out in the background there. Let me know if I can help at all with it. But yeah, okay. So this log here, I think it would be useful to, instead of test, maybe we can just go, maybe we can change this to captions, and maybe we can even make it a little more pretty than it currently is, right? So captions, and then I'm also going to change this to captions, and then we'll move it out of sketches and put it as a page. Or maybe even just caption without the plural. I think that's a good, that's a good move. And then we can call this, that can stay as swear jar, and then caption. And then let's just like pretty this up a little bit. And what I want to do, maybe as we try this, it'd be really cool to try a new workflow to see how well it goes on this page. So let's rerun that, just check that the new URLs work, check that code in, and then take it from there. Do you have, or do you all have any suggestions or advice for how to overcome math difficulties? Jack, dude, that's a really good question. No such Twitch thing, Fizz. Okay, you guys are working through a problem. Jack's got a cool question. So while you guys do that, I'm gonna answer that. All right, look, Jack, when I was in high school, I worked harder on my math than any other subject. I probably put more time and energy into math than anything else by like 2 or 3 times, and I didn't even really excel very much. I think I got like a B+, despite the fact that I worked twice as hard on that as any other subject. But what ended up happening was after high school is when I got really good at software engineering. At high school, I was kind of horrible. I was kind of terrible at it. And the thing that moved me from bad at it to good at it, and this could be like, this is very subjective, this might just be a me thing, but it was putting the mathematics in practice. I mean, they want you to do all sorts of things like memorize the quadratic equation and like regurgitate it and then substitute things and like apply all the math. But in reality, math is just a language that describes the interactions between things. It's like the language of interactions and the language of reality in many ways when you apply it to things like physics. And in truth, if you can understand the relationships between things and the way that things changing affect other things, the way that that expresses itself through mathematics, that's how you get really good at math in terms of like actionable stuff, real change that you can, like real learning that you can apply to reality, to create change, to create things that are useful. For me, the thing that made the difference was starting to learn to code. If you're learning to code, I would say go and pick up projects that force you to do mathematical things and interact with mathematical concepts. Things like geometry, things like especially geometry. I think if you're saying you're pre-calculus, I would say go and start to like go and make yourself a 2D game where you need to use things like trigonometry to calculate stuff. And in the process of making your game, if you're interested in simulation and real-time 3D stuff, in the process of making your game, you're just going to naturally learn how to use math to solve real-world problems. And once you do that, it's just going to get easier and easier and easier the more you do it. Because the difference I found was abstract mathematics, really, really hard to wrap your head around. Using math to solve real problems, it's much easier to approach and learn that way. So that was the thing that made the difference for me. Some people do really well at school, like rote learning and memorizing and regurgitating formulas and stuff like that, but that never worked very well for me. So that's my 2 cents on that, man. And it's a really good question. It's not understanding the formulas itself. Even if I studied and practiced for a long time, I end up forgetting during the exam. And like, absolutely, that happened to me too, Jack, but it's easy to forget the formula, but hard to forget the relationship of things. So like, for instance, if you understand how to apply a thing, it becomes a lot easier to reason around it, right? It's like, so for instance, let's say you've got, you've got a person and they're standing like this distance. It's one thing to know, like, you know, here's your guy standing there. Oh my God, bad legs. He's standing here and he's a certain distance from a thing, right? So he knows how many paces he can walk away from, like, I don't know, let's say it's a basketball net here. So say there's like a little hoop that he has to get his basketball in. Like, what he could do is, if, you know, say he wants to know the height of the hoop, right? You've got, like, it's one thing to memorize that, you know, SOHCAHTOA and all that, like memorizing and regurgitating stuff, but like this is trigonometry here. This is like, that's a triangle, right? And if you know the distance here, if you know the distance of two of these if you know the distance of that and you know the distance of that, you can calculate that with like, and once you understand that, then it's easier to remember, like, you know, a squared plus b squared equals what is it? C squared equals the square root of a squared plus, it's like all that formula stuff. It doesn't matter so much if you understand, like, okay, this is like, I can calculate that angle, I can calculate theta, I know the this is the opposite, this is the hypotenuse, this is the adjacent angle. If I know this value and that value, I can calculate that, or I can calculate this. If you just learn the principles and apply them, then you don't, like, memorizing the formulas and stuff like that becomes a lot easier when you understand how and when to apply the problem, right? So I would say don't worry about memorizing things, but if you go and you put those things into practice, if you put the math into practice over and over and over to solve real problems, then it becomes almost like, it's not that you're memorizing a formula, it's that you know the solution to a problem, if that makes any sense, Jack. So yeah, just like go and apply them. The more times you apply it, the easier it will get to remember them, because remembering formulas is hard, but remembering applied solutions is easy. It's kind of like, I could tell you I could tell you, you know, to get to the train station, go down the road, take the 3rd street on the left, then, you know, take the first right and then go 4 streets down and then take a left and go 100 meters. And it's like, it's one thing to remember the sequence of things in the same way as it's one thing to remember the formula. But once you've walked the path, it becomes easy to remember, right? And so what I would say is walk the path. When you have a mathematical thing, if you want to remember it well, apply it, use it in some practical way, because when you do that, for me, at least the way that I work is I remember it a lot better when I do it like that. So maybe that's a good way that works for you too, is like, make sure that you apply the math. When you apply the math, it becomes easy to remember. Otherwise, it's really hard for me. But yeah, I hope that helps. I really hope that helps. Because yeah, it won't work for everyone, but that definitely worked for me. Okay. Caption, should we call this caption or should we call it, oh dude, Sayo Codex, thank you so much for the 1 month tier 1 sub. Dude, I really, really, really appreciate that, man. That means a lot. Like, I'm just getting started here. There aren't many people who sub. We've had a few incredibly generous people. We've got these like core members of the community who've been following me from day one. But it's not often I get somebody who comes into the chat and just like drops a sub like that. So thank you so much. That's really, really cool of you. I really, really appreciate that. That's incredible. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you, Sayo. Especially for a person who's just like, you know, studying and being a student and stuff like that. Dude, come on into the community. Welcome, dude. If you later, if you have some problems with math and you want to like, you know, if you want to like work through problems, especially with your software engineering stuff, here's a great place to do it. Join the content. You're the first genuine streamer I saw. Dude, I appreciate that, man. I'm like, yeah, I'm really trying hard here I think like I'm doing this out of love, right? I really just like love writing software. I love writing code. I'm really interested in that type of stuff. I want to make cool things to make everybody's stream better. Just like for my sister too. I really want to build a community here. So I hope that's coming across, because it really means a lot to me when something like this happens and you come and drop a sub like that. It does. Like I'm a small fry. I'm a small fish. I like, if not for the fact that my you know, I get raids pretty consistently from my friends, I wouldn't be sitting here with a lot of viewers. So getting a sub like that means a lot, because it's real, actual organic growth, and that means everything to me. So thank you so much, Sayo. That's so cool. Math is not bad. It's just simple logic. Not from my perspective. Yeah, I mean, not from mine too, but it becomes really simple when you start to use it in like sensible and logical ways. So like, I mean, if you like code, to me, learning to code is a superpower for doing math, because I can read and write code and understand it really, really, really easily. I have a very hard time reading and understanding mathematics. And so often what I do now is, when I need to understand a mathematical thing, is I take the math and then I write code to make the math work. And then I understand the math from having understood the code, because I went and wrote the code, you know? So like, put it into a language that you understand. It's a really good way to learn. Yeah, especially if you're making it for fam. It makes it so much more. Yeah, I'm making this swear jar so that I can help FastV stream be more interesting. And it's just like a little off, you know, it was off, you know, a random comment where she was like, oh, it'd be really cool if you did this. And I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna stream the whole thing. So yeah, it's like, I really want her stream to succeed. Not that this is gonna help her all that much, but every little bit, you know, helps. And you guys, that you do a lot to help her. I'm just like coming in to write a little stupid tool, and we'll see how it goes. We'll take it from here, but yeah. Cardio, is that because you like writing Go? You're saying like put it into Go, as in like Go the programming language? I seem to remember that was your yeah, Cardio, dude. I'm just getting started. For me, so just so everybody else knows, what I want to do with this stream is make computer games. I'm not just going to, that's what I do for a living. I've put my life into making a game studio so that I could spend my time making computer games and making them the way that I want to, and making like the, you know, building it with people who I like to work with. That's been like my life's mission, is doing all of that. And so what I see streaming as is an opportunity to do that too, is to make games with my team, but also with you guys, so I can actually make the games on stream and I can get feedback as a part of the creative process, and even like maybe teach people as I go along the way, because I used to teach software engineering at a university. I used to teach it at QUT, and so I loved doing that, and that's another thing that's kind of missing from my job. Like, I really shifted from being a software engineer into being like running a company, and so this is my way of getting back into like doing all the things I love. Feel like streaming and making games is a combination of all the things I love doing most. So yeah, Night Streamer, you're absolutely right. I should start to play more games. I feel like as I get a little bit more free time, I'm going to be playing a little bit more games. I'm starting to get invited onto other streams to play games too. So like before you know it, you'll probably start seeing me in some gaming streams as well, because I love games, but I don't get to play them very often. But yeah, I think you're right, Night Streamer. Like, I do think Pirate Software has a good mix of like making games and playing games, and I'd like to move more towards that. Jack, actually game development was my target first, but the salaries are not that good. You're 100% right. You're 100% right there. Julian, K120, thank you for the follow, man. You are pushing the follow account dangerously close to 500. We now at 480 followers. Can you believe it? Guys, 480 followers after like 2 months of streaming. That's huge. That's huge. And yeah, we're getting really, really close now. So thank you, Julian, for the follow. I super appreciate it. So look, Jack, one thing you can do, look, not only is software engineering salaries not that good, 100% true, but there's a trade-off that happens there. The reason that they're not that good is because most of the time, people who make software and write software, they do it because they love what they do, right? They do it for the love of it, not for the money. And on top of that, I would also say that I've done a lot of software engineering in a lot of different areas. Like you guys, I showed it before. I showed you the different list of areas that my company has worked in. And I'll say this, making games is the hardest kind of code. It's the hardest kind of software engineering because it involves so much more than just software. It involves writing the story, writing the music, coming up with the brand. You have to do the front end. If you're going and doing multiplayer, you have to do the back end. You have to do all the network code. If you're going and writing like, your game is like, it has physics, you have to understand like the way that reality works. If you're going to do rendering, you have to understand like how light bounces. If you're going to make it a company too, you have to understand how to market your game, how to do your social media. If you're working with a team and you want to pay them, you have to start to learn like how to run a company, how to do employment contracts, how to do payroll, how to get a government grant to have enough money to make your game. It's like there's a lot involved with making a career out of making games. And so I would say some really good advice, and it came up actually when I did an interview last weekend. I interviewed a game developer, the guy who did the Gone Fishing. Actually, we should have a quick look at that. Fishing and Chill. It was like Fishing and Chill was the game that the dev behind this had some really good advice, and look at that! Look at that, guys! Holy crap! He had 869 very positive reviews. Dude, his game went off. Holy crap, guys! Look at that. So, all right, we're just gonna circle back to YouTube and go and find what he said, because this is a really good piece of advice that actually might be really applicable to you, Jack. So if we just go to the Base Code YouTube channel, please, if you can, like and subscribe to this channel, because it's growing and I really appreciate every little bit of contribution. So if there's anybody who wants to see what happens and wants to see what happens if you miss streams, I absolutely recommend going and having a look at the stuff that we've got here. But last week we went to the games showcase at the Queensland Games Festival, and we had the guy who was launching this game here. Let's see. It was... So pay attention to the advice that this guy gave. I feel like it was right about... Maybe one of the early ones. Here it is. All right.
You can download the demo right now and play through it.
I'm from Wombat Law. We're all across Australia. We're working on this game, Fast and Chill.
Awesome. Can you give us the elevator pitch for your game?
It's a cozy idle fishing is the subtitle, and basically, yeah, you're just chilling out. Like there's really sweet atmospherics, and you just catch bigger and bigger fish. And you got your little pup place out. It's just chilling.
I feel like it's a really good name. It tastes like what it says on the can. That's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of great comments about the aesthetics. Everyone loves it. It's kind of like a pixel art renaissance or whatever.
I love the art style and I love the vibe. If you had a little bit of advice
Here it is,
for
guys.
anybody wanting to make
So
games
listen to this
themselves, what would it
advice.
be?
I would advise you to ideally have it as a side project to begin with, like because it's not always it's a big risk to get straight in the game. But if you're a programmer, you can have a side gig of working in the game your entire. That's same thing with design and art. You have a main job for your income, and that way you're not risking everything and eating noodles for 2 years for nothing. You know, so.
Yeah, excellent. So the game is beautiful.
So, like, the advice there, just to recap what he's saying, is make it a side gig. You don't need to go and, like, if you want to make computer games, Jack, you don't have to, like, go 100% into doing it. You can go and use your skills and software engineering skills and apply them in ways which are much easier and get you paid much better. And then at the side, as a great way to, like, improve your game development skills, go and make games in your free time like this guy did. Because honestly, like, listen to this. Then this is the next thing. I asked him, like, where we can go and get his game. And he said it was launching on Tuesday. And that was like Tuesday a few days ago. So we're talking about like 4 days ago, he launched his game.
I bet a lot of people are wondering what you use to make it.
Unity.
Unity is the engine?
Unity for a long time.
Yep.
And that's basically just some custom tools.
Unity 2D?
I mean, yes. It's true.
Okay, yeah, cool. Okay, so the last question for the audience would be, where can they find your game if they want to get hold of it or
You can
wishlist
find
it or...
on Steam.
Yep.
Wishlist it, and you're gonna be quick because it's out on Tuesday.
Wow, so soon.
Yes.
That's so exciting.
Yeah.
I might even jump on and play it. It looks fantastic.
Thank you very much.
All right, awesome.
Guys,
thanks for
so
doing it.
his game has been out since Tuesday. And look at this. Look at this. Look right here. You see this? 869 positive reviews. Do you know how, like, okay, so there's something called what's that, Steam law that uses, this might be a GPT question. Hold on. So what's the name of the law that's used to estimate a Steam games revenue based on its reviews? Let's stop that, send that, because there's a thing that you can do, guys, if you're ever interested in this. If you're ever interested in learning about this, yeah, it's this guy's law. So the number of reviews times 40 to 60 based on the type of the game is the game's sales. So what we're looking at here is if a game had 869 reviews, it is $17. It's $17.57. How much would you estimate the game to have made? So this guy, I think his game went gangbusters, guys. I think he went absolutely gangbusters. He's probably made about $1 million. It's possible. It's possible. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. But this is why I was like, holy crap. And that guy probably didn't know his game was going to go that gangbusters. But I mean, I had a suspicion. So that dude, big congratulations. Big congratulations to him for that. That's huge. So what was his name again?
Art style. Awesome. Can you?
Let it grow over time. You'll just keep thinking of
So
things.
we might have to
Awesome.
reach out to.
What engine did you use for your game, man?
We might have to reach out to this
if
guy.
people wanted to get.
Schrodinger's cat. If you search for Steam, you can
Thanks.
We're working on this game, Carstensen, from Wombat Brawler.
interesting puzzles.
Awesome. Thanks, Martin.
Hold up, guys.
Brendan, from Wombat Brawler.
Brendan from Wombat Brawler. Maybe we get him in, guys, to maybe we get him in for a game dev interview. Wouldn't that be amazing? Because he's an overnight success with this. That's absolutely really, really cool. Do you guys think I should reach out and see if we can get an interview? Get him in? Right? I think so. I think that would be super interesting because, I mean, look, his game is absolutely bloody brilliant. Let's have a look at if you guys are into it, like go and download the game if you like it, if you've got an extra $17, or if you just want to wish list the game for when it goes on sale, that's going to help developers like a huge amount. So let's run this one more time because like...
Out here, you remember how quiet the world can be. How good it feels to breathe deep and just be.
Hell yeah.
The river keeps moving. The bears find their fish. The deer disappear before you even see them. And the sky, she don't care what kind of day you had.
I mean, guys.
Some days
Isn't this
start
worth
at
a
the
play?
shaw. Bell rings, floor creaks, and the air smells like outboard grease at old lake stories. You grab what you need, maybe a new rod, maybe just 5 minutes jawing with me about nothing in particular.
I love
Then
the vibe of
you're
this.
off again. You open the tackle box, thumb through old lures, each one with its own story.
Heck
You don't
yeah.
need much, just a cast and a bit of hope.
Remember the fishing minigame we made, guys?
Fish.
Like,
Come and
I
go.
feel like there's a market for
Some
games
put
like
up
that.
a fight, some slip the hook. Doesn't matter. It's not the cast or the fight or the stories you tell after. It's the stillness, the quiet, the feeling that for a little while you're exactly where you're meant to be.
How good.
Come on, cast your line and chill a while.
Big claps, guys. I'm so excited that game did well. Look at that. Like legit, they've probably done 1 million. Somewhere from half to 1 million. That's really, really, really good. Yeah, big claps. We'll have to reach out, I think. We'll have to reach out to Wombat and be like, yeah, can we get an interview, guy? Because, like, I mean, we could probably be like, hey, we were making a fishing mini game, and you know, you got any advice for us? And then we can like apply that to I don't know if we'll ever finish our Game Jam fishing mini game, but would be cool, don't you think? Would be really cool, I think. Oh, Shook was playing all last week. Okay, cool. I don't even know who Shook is. I should check him out. Night Streamer. Biggest Queensland streamer. Very cool. Very, very cool. All right. Where were we? Because we're not making much progress today. We've just been chatting, basically. We've been chatting the whole stream, and I think we should probably lock in and get a little bit of work done. What do you all think? Yeah? I feel like I need some upbeat music instead of like, at the moment this is really dark techno, but like, let's see what we can find. Here we go. I hope this is actually copyright free. I think it is. All right, sweet. Fasfi Nose Shook. She went on a Melbourne walk. All right, with him at Dan Clancy last year. Oh no, this is a sick song, but I know that's not copyright free. So we're not gonna do that. Back to the drawing board. Yeah, it's probably better. This is probably better. No, not better. Too much vocals. Yeah, there we go. I'm into that. That'll do. All right, so what we want to do, guys, is now that we have these logs that are showing up, I want to keep a record of what was said for the streamers so that if their session gets interrupted, we can bring it back and the counter doesn't start over. Because look, right now, if base code, let's see if we go like, actually, the other thing I want to do is distinguish between, no, maybe I don't. Maybe the swear jar is just default. So if we just go base code, see it goes to 0. If I refresh the page, it's back to 0. What I would like it to be able to do is to pick up where it left off and just be like, okay, we know what you did, we know what you did last summer type of I don't know, they've been advertising that trailer at me a bunch. Like we're going to keep a history of this so that like for a little while at least, if, how do you want it to reset though? I mean, maybe it should reset, maybe it shouldn't. Maybe we can like allow the streamer to reset it, or maybe it will reset like after it fills up, it goes to empty. Maybe like that, or I don't know. What do you guys think? Should it be like per session, or should it be, persistent forever? Like if for some reason like OBS restarts, then the count's going to go back to 0, right? I mean, their whole stream will have failed at that point. So like the whole stream will have gone down. So it kind of like makes sense that it should get reset. But like, what do you guys think? Shouldn't it maybe keep a memory of what it was doing per streamer? I feel like that's not a bad call. Or should it just reset? All right, quick poll. Should it remember or reset? Quick 1-minute poll, guys. Before we go and do all this, let's figure out if we think it's a good move. It's a tough one. I think it's a streamer dependent thing. Maybe we can make it an optional feature because we've been able to do that. Yeah, we've been able to do that so far. So there are certain things which are optional, and that's another thing we have to do is we have to make this like, /configure. I think that's another thing that we'll need to do. Maybe we can. All right. So a lot of people think it should remember, not reset. Yeah, that might be the way to go. All right, so let's make it remember. I don't even think I need to wait for the vote to end. It's overwhelmingly remember. All right, so what we're gonna do then is inside this service, it should definitely remember with 5 votes. So we've got this little background service that runs here. So let's start to think this through. If the caption processor processes the captions, I think we need some other persistent service here. The other thing we can do is we could dig this right into the persistent system. So the one way we could do this, guys, is to put it into, we can go in our infrastructure, in our services, and our caption data service. The caption data service already has stuff to be like, oh, I transcribed a caption. It can be a case of like when it does the transcription, that it also then goes to save stuff to disk. Hold on, guys. Fastby's messaging me. I wonder what she wants. Let me just check. On Insta, of all places. Hold on. I'm gonna have to check on her message a little bit later. Is that another follow? Holy crap. Dope House pushing the followers even further. 480, only 20 left. Only 20 left to get to 500 follows, guys. Thank you very much, Dope House, for the follow. I really appreciate it, man. We're edging ever closer to following, but holy crap, look at that. Are you guys seeing this on screen? I didn't realize this one's been running for a fairly long while. Look what happens when it overflows. Oh, dude, that's hilarious. Okay, that jar is very full. That jar is very, very full. It's a coin overflow. Definitely we're going to have to deal with overflowing at some point, because that's not what I thought it was gonna do. Oh, look at that. Okay, yeah, that's hilarious. The jar needs to definitely deal with fake robot Fastby has been swearing a lot for a very long time now. She's at 470, what is it? 487 swear words, and that stack is kind of tall. It's really tall. We need to do something about that for sure. I know, right, Psych? And another one, yeah, that's right. The counter was slow. So 481 followers, Dope House. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Really means a lot to me, man. I'm just getting started. We haven't been streaming long. We've only been streaming for like 2 months, and so getting that number of people engaged is huge. It's huge. Really appreciate it. Consider moving from small coins to Bitcoins, or Bitcoins to dollars. So like collapsing the coins down, you mean, Cardio? So like if you get 10 little coins, it converts into 1 Bitcoin, something like that. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. But I also think like it would be cool if the jar just like fills up, right? But yeah, we can make it configurable. Yeah, it's a good idea, Cardio. It's a really good idea. I think what we can do though is we can make it optional. So I think we can make it so that this caption data service, like I think right now what it could do is transcription data. Yeah, this transcription data, it's got a dictionary with a list of channels. I think this is the place to do it. This is the place to introduce our persistence. This is where it should remember what it's done in the past. And from there we can change it so that it like, yeah, essentially if we make it work here, if we make it load from disk, we can do something really simple. Like later we could introduce a database, but I think right now we should just introduce a new interface like, so like read-only caption data persistence service. Caption data persistence service, yeah. Persistence data service, and then let's go and right here we're going to create a new instance of that. Public interface that, put it in its own file. So what I did there, guys, you'll notice like why did I bother going here and then adding it here and then moving it out to the new file? And I'll show you why. What actually happened when I did that is I keep all of my interfaces in the same place, right? So if I'm in that folder, if I'm in this like interface folder, if I first move to where I know interfaces need to be, I put my file in there, create the new file and move it across, then I've automatically just like, it saved me going and like searching through everything to be like, oh, where do my interfaces need to go? Oh, they need to go in application, and then like adding a new interface there. I just like did it a lot more quickly. So nice little like quick shortcut to getting that. And I've actually, I think I've misnamed this. I needed persistence. I was missing an R, so that's persistence. Did I still get that wrong? PER. Assisted service. No, that should be fine. Oh man, I can't spell. Yes, absolutely. Fizz is correct, Sio. It's Rider, and I think JetBrains Rider has just gone free for non-commercial use. So if you want to try it out for yourself, absolutely recommend. And if Rider wants to sponsor this stream, I'd absolutely love a nice Rider subscription, because I've been getting it for the team, and it can be quite expensive. But yeah, it's a really great tool, and I absolutely love it, and I couldn't recommend it more highly. But yeah, okay, here we go. So now that we've got this persistence data service, we'll be able to inject it from the constructor. So we'll initialize that from the constructor, and persistent. Why am I misspelling that? What's gone wrong? I really can, you know, you guys ever seen this meme? This is definitely me. This is definitely me. Yeah. I haven't oh yes I did. Persistence. Right. All right, spelling fixed. Ugh. We've got our persistent service. What we can then do is, on transcribed, we can create, read, update, delete. I think we're going to try and, this is going to have like if you guys haven't heard CRUD, it's definitely it's a good pattern to use if you're going to be interacting with data. So we'll make it a task in case this needs to write to a database or something like that. And it can be create, caption, record, and then we're going to, I mean, at this point we may as well start to use some of that entity type stuff. So it'll be a, let's go consult our other architecture of different projects and see just quickly, in a new window, we'll go have a look at this and how I've structured that solution, because I think we've got in our, in persistence, we've got entities. Yeah, so I think the convention we're going to use is entity for this. So this is, we're going to make a new type here, public caption entity, and this eventually will be it'll have our let's not complicate it unnecessarily yet. This is going to have the same stuff. We really want to be mapping between our caption, which is in our domain, to our persistence layer. So I mean, we probably want to, where should we put our mapping? Yeah, so let's put it here for now. Public static caption entity, and that can be our, later we're gonna implement this in a different way, but this is just going to be map from, and there I go again with my spelling. Seb, this is me as a game dev. Hold up.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes
The
in?
square.
Yes, yeah.
It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
And how about this rectangle? That one,
Also the square.
that goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next,
This is actually a really.
thin rectangle.
This is absolutely right.
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square. And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now, we've also got
So true, Goldie. So true. So very true. Hilarious. Never gets old. Okay, so we're just going to map from a caption, and this is going to be basically, this is going to look frustratingly similar to anybody who doesn't understand why we're bothering to like create these boundaries and these domains in our program. But we're going to do it anyway. And like, yeah, if you stick along for this project long enough, just like creating a layer of separation between like our entity and our, the rest of the domain, it can be really, really important. So first things first, let's start to go and have a look at what this has got. And the things that we're going to care about most are going to be actually pretty much all of it. But we don't want to introduce domains like non-domainy stuff. We really want to just like map across from all of those things and keep it simple. So like this object needs to be really serializable. That's kind of the point of this. It needs to be something where it like transfers across in an easy and meaningful way into something that can be written to disk. Hold up. Yeah, absolutely.
Get some Jell-O in the peanut butter. Get a butter knife. Put the butter knife.
This is programming.
Take the butter knife out of the peanut butter.
You did it wrong. No.
2 pieces of bread. Get some peanut butter. Get some Jell-O in the peanut butter. Get a butter knife. Put the butter
Very
knife
true.
in the peanut butter.
Yep, that's the computer, and honestly, like it's a really good way for people to start to think of like what it is to code. It's like, yeah, just following instructions. The computer is just following instructions, and if you don't give it the right instructions, it's gonna get it wrong. It's straight up just gonna get it wrong. That's 100% right. And that's very funny. Thank you for sharing that, by the way, Fizz. And also for yours too, Goldie. It's those are definitely clippable moments. All right, so channel. No. Oh no, this isn't static. Sorry. Oh, is it? Yes, it is static. We do want it like this. So we're just going to return a new one, and then we'll map everything across here. And we're going to do it manually. I think later we're going to introduce something like AutoMapper to do this. And then we need like a private set. Isn't it already? Caption entity. Oh, right. The value of this object. The value. Yep. And then text should be, oh yeah, we want init, not set for this too. Init, and then init. And then yeah, we're looking good for this entity here. Start is start, end is end. All is well in the world. This can be simplified to an expression body. Okay. Cool beans. Create record with a caption entity. All right, there's our interface. We're also going to then here, and then we can go caption entity map from our caption. Though, should we push that down into the implementation? No, probably not. Probably not. This is all a bit messy. Later we'll have to have proper mapping to like set this up. But yeah. Okay. British? What you talking about? Psych? Oh, that's exciting. Dope House has pushed us to, dude, our follower count, 481. Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. 500 coming up soon. What should we do for the 500 followers, guys, when that finally happens? I'm pretty excited about that. That's going to be really cool. Okay, we're not going to inject that yet. We're just going to make a new... what if we just make this JSON for now? And yeah, and then in our infrastructure, we can just make a service here. And we can make that implement. That needs to implement our interface. Import that, implement that. Okay. So, the other thing we can probably do with this is, let's think of this in terms of like what this object would be like if it was entity framework. I mean, we need to like create, read, update, and delete these things. So this is already creating. So maybe like this needs to be caption assistance, because later we might have those other types, and I think we need to distinguish them. All right, init. That's funny, Psych. That's funny. That is actually quite British. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying. It's like, it's channel init. It's text init. Start init. Init. Yep, very British. Finally, do the nacho cooking stream. That's a good call, Goldie. I mean, we have to do that anyway. I feel like I'd be robbing you guys of a second celebration for the 500 followers, wouldn't I? If we did that, I mean, gosh, wouldn't it? We need, maybe, I feel like Nacho needs his own special cooking stream separate from our, from our Celebrate 500. But it would be a good way to get two birds with one stone. But I feel like I'd be shortchanging you guys or Nacho, or both of y'all. Yeah, I saw it at the bottom of the list and I was like, I'm hungry. So what happens, Sio Codex, is a really, really supportive community member dropped huge donations twice, and his name was Nacho. And so in honor of Nacho and his support, we're going to do a Nacho cooking stream. Maybe the special part should be that Nacho helps you make nachos IRL. Man, that'd be really, really cool, Goldie, but I'm pretty sure Nacho lives in Tasmania. And maybe I can, like, I don't know, we'd have to go somewhere special, some, like, mutual ground kitchen to, I don't know, that's a complicated request, but all the way in Tasmania probably ain't gonna work. Probably not gonna work too well, but it's a really cool idea. I do like the idea. Okay, so let's see. What are we going to... What if... I feel like what we'll want is, so that we're not reading and writing too frequently, maybe this is a cool place. Should we try our new like vibe coding technique that I've been wanting to try for a while? I've been wanting to try this for a really long time, and I mean recently I created some new files, or I've been experimenting with some new files. So let's make a first things first, let's go open heads up display. I don't know if we can do it in a new window or not, but that would be really handy if we could. No, I did it in the same window, which is annoying. We've got an agents folder and we're going to have a tasks folder. So let's just copy this, agents and tasks, and then we can switch back to open recent Stream tools, yes. And we'll paste here. So we've got agents and tasks. These tasks are going to be, so we can delete these tasks because we're going to make them again. Move this to recycle bin as well. And so this might actually be a really interesting thing to just like follow along with my thought process for what we're doing here. Okay, so we're going to use Cursor and we're going to try and get it to make a product requirement document. And then we're also going to try and get it to generate tasks for the product requirement document. And then we're going to get it to process a task list. So like go through and implement each of those tasks one step at a time. That's essentially what I want to try and do here. So step one is probably, just so we don't lose any of our progress, I want to put all of the work so far and check that in somewhere so that we don't lose any of it. And I also think I want to ignore everything in this agents folder for now, just so that it doesn't get checked in. So let's stash that. And so this is the work in progress for our, I mean, this isn't actually even going to function, is it? So first things first, let's just like, let's unstage this, unstage that. We're going to unstage that. Our caption processor we do want. We're going to unstage this because it's unrelated. This was a cool feature we want to check in. We implemented our captioner. We have our runtimes. Yes. We do want those changes. Yep. We renamed that. We renamed that. Yep. Cool. Okay. So this was related to added a new Sketch audio caption processor. And this, yeah. To Sketch captions. To Sketch captions, cool. All right, that's what we got there. All right, now, this is work related to this feature. So, okay, so from here, I feel like this puts us in a good position to try our new thing. So the first thing is we create a product requirement document. So we're going to first give Cursor this create product requirement document, and it references a couple of, I mean, we don't want to reference that. First things first is we're going to create the product requirement document. So yeah, the first thing we're going to do is create a product requirement document for a new feature. Data persistence, I think it was like captioning, persisting, let me see if I can zoom this in for you guys to make it a little easier to read. Persisting data from recorded captions inside of, where was it? We had it, its usage was inside of caption data service. So this approach, guys, which may be like fairly different from what you've seen before, will be like guiding the AI to giving more specific outputs than what you would have seen before. So AIs can get really they can go off the beaten path a little if you don't give them clear instructions, but this process should help it get really clear instructions and give it a task list to follow as it goes and solves the problem. I kind of teased this at the start of the stream, but yeah. Let's see. Pretty sure he's going to PAX. If Nacho's going to PAX, I would love to meet the dude and shake his hand and stuff, because he seems like a really cool guy. I spoke a little bit more with him about potentially collaborating with some of the work, because like outside of the streaming thing, the dude is really just like very interesting. Echoes, thank you for the follow just now. You are you are the 482nd person to follow. We are approaching 500 very, very quickly. I really appreciate you jumping in and watching the stream. But not only that, giving me a follow, it means the world. I'm just getting started. We're on our path to 500 follows. We've only been streaming 2 months. So in case you haven't seen the stream before, which is probably the case if you're just following now, I'm Seb. I'm the director of a game studio. I love making computer games. My game studio has made On Point, a VR game, which we're going to be porting to PC later on down the line in this stream as well. I'm really interested in software engineering and art and everything related to computer games. And just like software in the creative process. I'm fascinated by what can be done using AI to improve everything related to software dev. And so you can see I'm doing a little bit of that right now here. And so if you want to learn how to do software development, please ask any questions in the chat. Hit me up for anything you'd like to know. If you have any questions in general about the industry, about getting into it, or if you're really experienced and you'd like to give me feedback on what I'm doing along the way, that's also really appreciated. But yeah, thank you so much for the follow. We're getting so close now. We're getting so close to 500. I can't wait to hit that. We still have to figure out what happens when I do that, but yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, so yeah, if you guys, I can't wait to meet you guys at PAX, not just Nacho, but all you. And hey, hello Echoes, very cool of you to drop something in the chat too. It's really nice to meet you, man. Tell us a bit about yourself. Dude, I did a lot of 3D art and modeling the last few years, especially while you were studying. Dude, that's awesome. I loved making 3D art. It's that's another area where I'm actually exploring AIs. I'm a big fan of Meshi AI. That thing is super cool. That's really, really, really cool. I'm hoping to do more stuff with that tool on stream so that you can see how that integrates with the creative process and how we can go from that thing generating models into Blender to improve the quality of them and integrate them into the game. But yeah, thank you, Echo. Tell us a bit more about yourself. Do you do software stuff or is it just mostly 3D art and modeling? Because yeah, we could do some 3D art and stuff on this stream too. It's been a while since I busted out the tools. I quite like Blender and 3ds Max and Maya, mostly Blender. I also like some ZBrush stuff for sculpting. Maybe when we get more into the game dev, I'll do a bit more of that type of stuff. Okay, so we're going to create a product requirement document for a new feature, persisting data. Let's start by making the product requirement document in the .tasks folder. All right, cool. Yeah. You got 2,000, maybe more for a Maya license? Yeah, no, I don't anymore. When I was a student, that Maya license came for free, which was a really smart way to get people in the door. I actually really like Maya, but I think these days Blender is just straight up better. All right, it got this a little bit wrong. It got this quite wrong. We're gonna restore that checkpoint. Let's see. I probably should have given that specific instruction. I mean, yeah, it's better, but this is not what it should have done. Ask me clarifying questions, then proceed with making the PRD, the product requirements document markdown in the tasks folder. 3D AI will also be massive. Also, Midjourney is reducing their video system today. We are taking, yeah, that's really cool, man. We were talking about them last week. Yeah, they're getting sued by like the biggest media companies in the world. So they're in an interesting spot, and I can't wait to see their video one. They were the first massive innovators that went from like DALL-E to really convincing and beautiful image generation. I played with it a whole bunch when it was just it was basically a Discord bot at the time, but now they have a really sophisticated website around it too. You did a lot of 3D art in Blender and you did a little bit in Maya, although the user interface confused me a lot. Yeah, you should see how confusing the user interface used to be for Maya. It was horrible. You're currently in the process of getting your portfolio back up to scratch. Very cool, man. It's a really good idea to have a strong portfolio. It makes all the difference in the world. What I would say is like try and do game jams. That's a great way to build out a portfolio, because then it actually shows like your work in a product, not just in like a, you know, in not just like a Sketchfab site or something like that. It's like a real, it can show that you can't, not just can you make things, you can also help integrate them. That's a really good thing to do, dude. Yeah, you haven't touched Maya in years. Yeah, Blender used to be horrible, but since 3.5, it's so good. It's such a good thing. Oh, guys, another follower. Thank you. Yeah, okay. We've got, what are we going to call you? We're going to call you Abel. Or maybe we'll call you, Abel. I like Abel because Abel Kerr is very difficult. It's a mouthful. So I hope you get really active in the chat, but whenever you speak up, I'm going to be like, Abel. And that's what we're going to call you. Welcome, man. Welcome to the stream. We're in the process of we're doing some really, what I would say is more advanced vibe coding, AI coding at the moment. We're going to try and use this to add a feature instead of doing it like longhand. We've been switching between like doing it manually and then using AI. But there's a new approach that I want to try because we weren't getting good results previously, but I think this might help us get good results. It's a bit of what we're doing right now is making a process where we're going to get it to build a product requirement document and then build tasks based on that and then go and complete all of the tasks. And that might help keep it on task a little better than the way that it usually works. So we're going to answer some of these questions. Game jams, I'll try and do that and see how you go. It's a big commitment. Echo, but if you want to get in the games industry, it can be a really great way to do it. Only if you want to actually get into making games. Otherwise, I would say game jam doesn't have much value. But if you want to get into the games industry and you want to expand your art portfolio, then totally it's a worthwhile thing to do. Things like Global Game Jam are a really good opportunity for that. Okay, so clarifying questions. The primary goal, I want the state of the captions to be remembered between sessions. When a session ends, when a new caption is detected, it should be saved to disk, and when the application loads, it should pick up where it's left off from previous caption history. All right, 2. What type of data from the recorded captions needs to be persisted? All of the data inside of I've been trying for a while to get into it. It's just a lot of pieces in Oz have very specific places in Australia have very specific criteria that I don't quite have at the moment. Are you talking about game studios right now, Echo? Is that, are you referring to game studios have really specific criteria? Because you're absolutely right. We've worked at Actuator, we've worked with a lot of different game studios. It's I'll give you guys a bit of a concept of so we've worked with XR Games in Britain. We work with Playside Studios here in Melbourne. We've worked, we did some stuff with SMG, Stoke Media Group. They're a great game studio. We've worked with Abandoned Sheep before. We've worked with Battle Rattle and The Wanted guys. So we've worked with lots of different studios. So have a bit of a sense of what they're looking for when they try and hire someone. And like, yeah, they just want to know that you can create real things and that you can work quickly and that you can work with high quality. So, you know, creating a portfolio is a good way to do that. But the other thing is they want to know you can work with a team and that when you build something, you can integrate it with a software project. So that's why I would say, you know, yeah, game jams are a very good way to do that. Yes, Fizz, we do also want to have, let's see, so inside of, there's got to be a way in Cursor to do what we were doing in, yeah, there we go. Add that to chat. So inside of caption entity, we want all the data inside of caption entity should be saved and loaded. 3, where should the data be persisted? The data should be persisted in the applications executing directory. The data should also be kept read and written from a different file for each channel. Yeah, I think that'll be really useful so that it's not like reading and writing a huge amount of data each time. So data should, the file name of the stored data should be identifiable for each channel name. 3, so 4. Who are the primary users or stakeholders for this feature? This feature will be useful for developers, for the developer in looking back over how the application performed, but mostly it'll be for the users who won't lose their swear jar progress between sessions. For 5, are there any specific performance or security requirements? This system could wind up monitoring many streams at the same time, so we need to ensure that the read-write operations of the system aren't too performance intensive. 6. Should the persistent data be accessible for future retrieval, analytics, export? The data should be persisted on disk as a file. No need to format it for file as a file during operation. We don't need to interface with this. You guys aren't seeing me. Yeah, hold on. I can. There we go. We won't need to interface with this feature from the UI. This should happen as a byproduct of the what was it called, of the caption data service running. The caption data service running. 7. lots of questions, but guys, you'll notice like once I answer each of these questions, it's going to provide us like we're going to have to give a lot less future feedback to the process, and it won't move in the wrong direction and create the wrong thing, which is a really important thing. I think it'll just end up being a JSON file. I think I want to make it JSON. I kind of actually preempted this that there might be perfectly good solutions, Fizz, that don't like maybe there's logging systems that like .NET logging systems that are just perfect for this, and maybe it'll use that as a solution. So probably I should go to that implementation and rename maybe I'll just I'll get rid of JSON here and we'll see what it comes up with, and maybe it can even rename this into something like different or better. But yeah, I don't want to lead it to any particular solution. I'm just curious what it comes up with on its own. Echo, you're saying a lot of your deployment was revolving around working on a project as a team, and each term someone would be the lead and would handle making sure that everyone was on track and maintaining a static on one hand, it's good that you're working as a team, Echo, but that also sounds like a nightmare. Like, there are very specific kinds of people who like to lead projects, and honestly, it's not everyone. I think, you really need a producer or a project manager to be doing that type of stuff. If it was the case that it's like, one day a 3D artist is the team manager, and then one day a programmer is the team lead. It's like, that sounds like a nightmare, but it's at least better than not working with anyone at all. I hope it went well. I hope it didn't go wrong. I'm meaning one JSON file for all Twitch streamers. Like, I wouldn't want to do it in one JSON file, Fizz, because what I want to make sure it does is that we could go and write it at the, on application shutdown, but then if there's an exception that causes it to prematurely shut down and it doesn't get to write, everybody loses their progress. What I think I want it to do is write every time a new log is added, but append it to the end of a file rather than rewriting the whole file. And so, yeah, actually I need to make a point of saying that here. I need to tell it that it should be appending instead of, let's see. All the data, what was the question related to persisted too? Ideally, it will write this data to a new file for each channel and append new logs to the end of file to keep things efficient. I don't even know if that works. I think still it needs to anyway, we'll see. We're gonna see. 7, are there any existing data models or services this should integrate with? The caption data service is the starting point for this feature, and the model is caption entity framework, caption entity. What are the success criteria or KPIs for the feature? The feature should be efficient, and each channel should have its own file. If for every time a new caption is detected, the persistent state should be updated so that if the application closes prematurely, no data is lost. 9. What are any edge cases or failure scenarios to consider? Use your own best judgment. And I'll probably actually, rather than, because we could write this as a JSON file or something like that, but I think for 10, I'll also, if there are good existing logging technologies that can be used here, e.g. NuGet packages that should be considered as a viable solution. Okay, let's see how it does, guys. Yeah, some weren't keen on it, but it was part of our criteria. No, it went pretty well, to be honest. That's really cool, Echo. Make sure you don't lose that project if it went well. Keep it as part of your portfolio and build it out. Like, if you can, improve on it, or just like make sure that you have a really good website that shows it off, that's never going to go down, it's never going to go away, and then make sure you include that as a link to it in your resume. And if you can, like, you know, give people access to actual, like, the files so that they can open up and like look at them and that kind of thing. Fizz, no, I'm pretty sure you can just have an object username message, then in the code just insert it into the streamers list. Yeah, I mean, yes, you're absolutely right, Fizz. We already have this. We have our we have this dictionary. Essentially, all the data we want is right here in that. We could just write, like, reserialize that and write it to disk every time a transaction comes in, and then we'd have like all the data, but that's really inefficient. I feel like we need a better solution for it. But yeah. No need to write the whole file. Yeah, no, you're right. We could write, like, we could have something that writes a new file for every new caption, for instance, and just like names them according to the streamer. But I don't know. I'm quite hopeful that this process will give us something, you know, new and different that produces a really like cool result. So, all right, here's our product requirement document that it came up with. Let's have a quick read of it. Okay, we'll zoom out. Okay. Enable persistent storage caption in the application. On startup, the application provides allowing seamless continuation of data recovery. Excellent. Ensures all caption data presented is saved to disk as soon as it's recorded. On application start, loads all caption data for each channel from disk. Minimize performance impact even when monitoring many channels simultaneously. Prevents data loss. Yes. No UI change. This is a backend only feature. Good. See how it's really like, it's done quite well capturing stuff. And I like the way that it's formatted it too. This is a really good markdown document. All of the caption data. Yep. Persistent data is to disk in the applications. Excellent. Each channel has its own file. File names must be identifiable by channel names. New captions appended. Integration points. Yep. Non-functional performance, reliability, scalability. Yep, cool. The caption is reliably persisted. I mean, this is quite good, don't you think, guys? So yes, we're definitely going to accept that. All right, so the next thing we're going to do is generate a task list using this product requirement document. And we're going to also give it this generate tasks. So generate tasks now, what it's going to do is, okay, hold on. Wait, I forgot to ask, but is this AI swear jar, or is it just going to be like a chat bot that it records every time a streamer swears? Echo, it's going to do this. I'll run this for you. So we're going to go and run this program, and so you can see what happens. At the moment, we've got it using like fake text, but it can also just like transcribe what a person says. Go have a look at some of the shorts to see it in action for an actual stream. But yeah, any streamer will be able to go to this page, and then they'll be able to go create overlay, and then it will listen to the stream, and as they say, like, you know, swear words, those swear words will come up, and then they can do this. So in OBS, forgive the infinite recursion here, but in OBS you can go browser source, and then just go like swear jar, and then put that browser source in, and now there'll be an overlay that, as you can see, the overlay appears up there on the stream. So even when that's off stream, like if they say swear words, it's just gonna like keep count of the number of swear words that a person says. So that's the essential idea. It's like this works as a browser overlay, so any streamer can use it to enhance their stream and to keep themselves accountable if they find themselves swearing a lot, or hopefully they do something cool with it. Like I'm hoping people will keep track of the number of times they swear and donate to charity or something cool like that. That's essentially what it is and what I'm hoping to do with it. But yeah, really good question. Really good question. That's sick. You like the idea? Such a cool feature. I think so too. I think it's a really cool feature. Fizz. In JavaScript, you can just write required data.json and then captions.streamer.push caption. Yeah, okay, but like, keep in mind this, we don't want it to be like, in JavaScript, you might be talking about like Node.js where it's on the back end. We're running in a different context and we're essentially going to be doing something like that. But yeah, at the moment I really want to understand if this process here can work. So the result is going to be, so yeah, this is going to generate the task list, and then at the end, yeah, we're then going to generate child tasks once we like the look of the high level tasks. So we've generated our product requirement document. We've got this instruction to generate a task list. Let's see what it produces. Okay, here we go. It's given us tasks, and they're just high level tasks. There's a lot of them though, isn't there? Yep. I mean, pretty cool, right? So it should be asking me to, so the next thing that it should be doing, and generate a detailed list of subtasks. The detailed subtasks, because I like those high level tasks. So what we should see is it breaks this out into now more specific steps that we can follow. So it's having a think about everything in the task list. And now next thing it's going to do, guys, is it's going to give us like sub steps for each of these things. Like exactly, not from a like high level how it does it, but from a low level, like what it's going to do at each step. All right, pretty cool, right? Now it's got like, not just what it's gonna do, but how it's gonna do it. Okay, and so now, go ahead and process the tasks and move through, let's see, where is it? Start processing the tasks in the task list. All right, cool. Let's see, because we got a really good breakdown of the task list. Let's see how it goes and does it. To begin processing the task list, the first actionable steps are in design and planning. How should we proceed? Discuss the document. Yep. I mean, CSV, I think, might be nicer than JSON, because CSV, at least you can append to the end of it without breaking the whole structure of it. So I think, discuss the document size, retention policy, and backup export needs. So 1, use your best judgment. 2, we're going to use the CSV format. And for 3, the file naming convention. The file naming convention should use channel name the channel name for each file, e.g. basecode.csv, where the name of the channel is based code. All right, it's having a think. Demo demodulating IQ-QI. IQ is done with very little CPU power and is delicious like... DJ, what are you talking about here? Are you talking about like... Oh, hold on. We were talking about... Oh, I've missed a bunch. SEQ2 one-shot cells feedback. The cells, the precision do not add to the inputs and yet to be implemented. They take frequencies in the time domain. DJ, I feel like I'm missing something here. Was this the first series of questions it asked you that you answered it to break it down? Sorry, I stepped away for a bit. Yeah, Sayo Codex, what happened was like we, first thing we did is we asked it to create a product requirement document. Then we asked it to create high-level tasks from the product requirement document. Then we asked it to break it down into low-level tasks for the product requirement document. And now we're asking it to go through and implement each of the low-level tasks one step at a time. And so now you can see it's actually gone and done that. So this is the point at which we can start to review, and I'll probably go and like make sure that this works. So we can see what it's done. It's reviewed it's decided on formats. It's defining the names, so we prompted that. It's documented the naming conventions. We'll definitely go and have to look up like where it put that documentation. So let's go head over to Git and see what it did there. Where did it do that document? Apparently it documented something, but I don't see where. Maybe it did it here in the product requirement document, but okay, cool. So the naming will follow, yep. Next actionable steps. If you want me to start a specific area, no, just like move on with the next task. Move on with the next task in. So the cool thing is it's like mark the tasks as done in the markdown. So now it can keep track of its own progress, which is a really, really cool way of, I think, keeping the AI on task for the bigger set of tasks. Yeah, it's cool, right, Sayo? I feel like, I don't know why I'm getting good results with this so far. I don't know why tools like Cursor aren't just integrating this directly into the IDE, because it is producing way better results than I would otherwise see. Okay, it started changing stuff already. Let's go have a look. Well, first things first we should be doing here. That made a change. Cool. It started by saying, all right, we need a way to load those changes. I mean, this is what it just added. And it also added an initialized channel task. I wonder why it did that. I mean, this is probably a feature to, I mean, it'll need to, yeah, that actually makes sense. Initialized channel makes a lot of sense because it's gonna have to like write things to disk and stuff like that. So, yep. Okay, update task list, and the next step is to update the implementation to support these new methods. Would you like to proceed with, no. Yes, proceed. Let's have a look. And I like how it's kind of like stopping now because of the way that we prompted it. It's going to like pause as it progresses, and it's going to like check in with me to make sure it's moving in the right direction, which will also help me ensure that it like steers in the right, in the right way. There are many ways to do what I'm saying. A simple one is to divide the range of processing frequencies between the neurons. DJ, I'm having a bit of trouble like following along with what you're... Hey, first time chatter, Chubby Puppy Bear. Dude, thank you for the clip, man. All right, we're gonna have a look. We're gonna have a look at that for sure. All right, hold up. Let me mute that music and we can replay this. We asked it to create a product, break it down. Sorry, I stepped away. Break it down. Sorry, I stepped away for a bit. Yeah, Sayo Codex, what happened was like first thing we did is we asked it to create a product requirement document. Look at that guy. Then we asked it to create high-level tasks from the product requirement document. Then we asked it to break it down into low-level tasks for the product requirement document. And now we're asking it to go through and implement each of the low-level tasks one step at a time. And so now you can see it's actually gone and done that. So this is the point at which we can start to review, and I'll probably go and like make sure that this works so we can see what it's done. This is an awesome clip. It's decided on formats. It's defining the names, so we prompted that. It's documented the naming conventions. We'll definitely go and have to look up where it put that documentation. So let's go head over to Git and see what it did there. Yeah, thank you. That's such a great clip. I do think this is it's a kind of novel approach that not enough people are using yet. So yeah, very, very cool of you to go and like recognize that this is something cool and to clip it. But okay, now we can see it's implemented, and look, it's even like, so let's see. It's doing some smart things like sanitizing. So let's go have a look at this. We need to go have a look at our caption data service. It's got an exception here. I mean, to be fair, that was something I'd added. Create caption, append caption is what it actually needed to be. But this approach gives us a chance to catch its errors in the process. So where's its exception here? Are there exceptions? Okay. It needs to double escape that. So at least we can catch and correct. It should know better though. It should know better. I feel like there could be some issues here. One thing we might want to get it to do is write tests around this whole thing. And that way we can also if we give it agent control, it can run those tests and fix those tests itself. So there might be something we run into down the line, or we can even just run it ourselves and feed the tests back if it's not quite doing that agentic approach quite yet. The other thing is we still have access to Codex. We could get Codex to run those tests and fix them. But yeah, okay. So let me know how you'd like to proceed. So update the state of the task list here and move on with the next task. Should we write tests now to validate that they're so let's add a test to the tests to services.tests. So yeah, this is a new service, services.tests for I mean, it's interesting that we're for caption entity dot and all of its serialization behavior. E-O-U-R. Yeah, I-O-U-R. Let's have it do that, because I'd really like it to capture some tests before we move on to doing other things. Because if there's errors here and they like, you know, this step caused the problem, I'd rather catch the problem now rather than later. But yeah. Hey, it's Nacho. Nacho's in the stream. Welcome, Nacho. I'm sorry I haven't been looking at the chat in the last few minutes, but yeah, Chubby Puppy Bear. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. For future reference, Clipworks, and yeah, thank you, Goldie, for setting Clip up. Nacho, the Maester himself. Thank you, dude. You're legend, guys. Can I please get some nachos in the chat? Get some nachos. We need it. We need more cheesiness. Drop some nachos. Thank you for dropping in, Nacho. It's so cool to see you. And look, Nacho, we've got some new emotes. We've got the flower emote as well. Okay, yeah, Chubby, I'm really glad to hear that you thought that my description of like the process I'm using here is really succinct. I think I need to, like, at some point it's coming down to these agent descriptions, these major agent processes. What I'll try and do at some point is I might turn these into gists and put them up on GitHub so anybody can use them if they want to watch back over this stream and recreate that process. Maybe I'll even turn this into like a YouTube video for people to follow, because I do think it's like a different way of approaching using AI agents to do code. I think it is quite cool and useful. Yeah, we should be in bed. It's 3 a.m. Oh my God, I should be in bed. I don't know how much longer I keep the stream going, but like I'm making good progress on this new approach. I feel like I want to finish this feature. It's not as fast as other vibe coding, but it is like, I do feel like it gets better results. Hey, okay, you even understood it? Hell yeah, that's good. You're getting ready for bed, Goldie. Don't feel like you have to stick around, man. You're here for every stream, but this one's going a bit late. We started late, so don't feel like you're obligated to, okay, dude? The irony is that in the event that my own current unfollow state, because I hit some max limit, so time to go unfollow others. Dude, thank you for the follow. Well, here, actually, if that's your intention, if that's the reason you're gonna go unfollow, dude, we're approaching 500 follows really soon. Really soon. It's like, it's so close, guys. It's so close. It's happening in no time. But yo, welcome to the stream, Nacho. It's so good to have you here. How to post, check, and test after developing. Oh, dude, that's another really, really good clip. This approach gives us a chance to catch its errors in the process. Yeah. So where's... Heck yeah, that's another really, really good clip. I need to make a little mini series. It is like 3 a.m. here, Codex, absolutely. Sharing this because it's good to follow up on as well. Glad you appreciate it. I really appreciate it, Chubby Bear, like a lot. I also want the YouTube channel to do quite well, so, you know, low-key shout out for the YouTube channel. More of this stuff is gonna wind up there when I have a chance to go through and edit it. Another thing that I'm trying to kind of like, right now, the text-to-speech stuff, the speech-to-text stuff, I'm gonna try and use that with an AI in order to identify like teachable moments or series of stuff. So I'm planning definitely to go and like convert what we're doing here into YouTube videos and to use the AI in order to make the editing process a bit faster. That would be really, really handy if I can do that. So these clips are gonna help a lot with that stuff too. So if you find it interesting, if somebody's following along and finds it interesting, doing that will help heaps. So thanks. Yeah, oh, dude, Nacho, you're a superstar here, man. Of course, we're gonna drop Nacho emotes in the chat for you when you show up. If you look at the top right, you can see the local time, 100%. Yeah, I thought it would be useful to put that up just for posterity, so I can know when I was doing something. It might be really handy for that, and like it kind of keeps what's happening like current with actual. It's good to have the short and long form, for sure. Echo, thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you for being so active in the chat and coming along with the journey. I really appreciate that, man. I hope I see you again some other time in the future. Please swing on by again next time. It was great to have you. Yeah, there's the YouTube channel. Okay, yeah, cool, Chubby. Do you like Chubby, Puppy, or Bear as a short name? Which one? Chubby, Puppy, or Bear? Because I'm probably going to default to Chubby, and if you would rather Puppy or Bear, I could do that if I remember to do it. All right, I'm all caught up on chat. So Bear works. All right, Bear. Thank you for being active in the chat, man. Really appreciate it. Okay, let's go have a look at the tests that it wrote. Okay, they're pretty good. I think that's not bad at all, except for the error, which we're probably going to have to solve here. And this is just using it used X unit, but we have N unit, so we're not going to rewind, restore this checkpoint, use N unit, use N unit for your as your test framework. Because I don't want to add more dependencies than we need. So we're gonna revert, we'll get rid of that test. Even though the tests look really good, honestly, that looked like a decent test. At the same time, we don't want to introduce like 100 different testing units. N unit's gonna be absolutely fine. So that's what I want it to use. So we're even just gonna like drop perfectly good tests for the sake of, there we go. N unit, gonna be much better. Do we have any errors with it? Of course we do. It doesn't it doesn't remember these, like the Fluent API that N unit has, like that channel, and then we'll just do it ourselves, is equal to, there we go, is equal to that. And we actually have to do the same here. So let's do a little bit of this. Assert that, and then we'll go here and here and here, that parseText is dot equal to this, and then we'll go there. Haha, multiple line editing. This one's a bit different. Start is a different number of characters. Editing in parallel, yeah, Writer's pretty cool. It's not Vim, but you can save yourself a little bit of time with things like that. So that is dot equal to that, and then there we go. Multiple line editing. Superpowers for developers. That. The last line's not gonna work, but that's all right. Can we unclick that one? Yes. Is equal to that. And then one more here. Is dot equal to parse dot end. All right, cool. We've got some tests. Let's run them. Let's see if they actually work. Run tests. And I didn't want to run them all, actually. I shouldn't have done that. Stop, cancel that. We only want these new ones because otherwise we're going to go down a rabbit hole of fixing other things. It's good to have the date and time on the top right for international audience that get confused about time zones, Aussie streamers. Yeah. All right. This one passed. That's nice. But this one did not. World was not recognized as valid. So one thing, I don't know if Cursor can do this, but you know what? We're not even gonna try. We'll just get we'll see if Codex. So first we have to go to inner work, FastV, streamer tools. Yep. So Codex can run here. And then I'm going to tell it to, we're going to change the approval to full auto, and then we're going to say get the tests in where is it? Passing. Because the reason I'm using Codex for this and not, so hold on. So we've already, yeah, we're going to accept that. The reason I'm not using Cursor for this is because I don't think Cursor runs tests the way that Codex does, and so we're going to let Codex go and like run the tests and then hopefully fix the errors and then go back and like adjust them until it gets them passing. And at least then, you know, I feel like, yeah. Okay, so it is actually making mistakes. And I think it's the escape character that probably caused the problems. So, and it's Dolly as well. By the way, I like, huge hello to you, Dolly. If you're going to be streaming a little later, we're not going to be on that much longer. I would love to send you a raid. Are you planning to stream tonight, Dolly? What's the plan? What is up? Not tonight, too late. Fair enough. Guys, soon, very soon, I think in the next few days, potentially tomorrow, if not the weekend, I'm very keen to do the teased Nacho stream that's been like coming up as a like to do for frickin' forever. It's happening at some point very soon. Guys, look at this. Look what it's doing in the background. I don't know how many tokens it's like, but it is actually running the tests now, which is really cool. I don't know why it was like spinning up windows to do searches on massive amounts of text like that, but so here we go. It's running new windows, running our tests, doing builds. It's, I don't know, it's a weird and wild future we're living in. Where you just make an AI do all your testing for you. All right. Command, so it's looking for tests. It's running tests in the services directory again, which is cool. It's doing its restores. It's not fast though, I will say, like this 150, I mean, we're getting a bit spoiled though, aren't we? Really? When like 150 seconds for it to go and like write and fix tests for you is slow. The Nacho cooking stream. Guys, like on one of my first big streams ever, Nacho rated me and I was like, oh my God, this guy is insane. I have to go and do something special. So the Nacho cooking stream has been on the bottom of that. It's been at the top of our big to-do list in our planning. Like right here, right there, the Nacho cooking stream has been sitting there for ages and it's happening soon it will happen. I like as soon as I can just work out when to coordinate a decent stream when like fast is finishing, so that so that we can enjoy it and it won't be too late, because usually I'm doing my stream super late. Dolly, if you can explain to Nacho, like the reason that cooking stream hasn't happened is because like I can't start doing a cooking stream right now at 3 a.m. and most of the time I've either A, been in Brisbane, or B, been streaming really, really late. So yeah. Good night, Goldie. Sleep well, dude. Thank you so much for... Dude, you're such a huge supporter of this stream, man. Like, it wouldn't be the same stream without you. I really appreciate it. You are always here for every stream. So go get some rest. You have absolutely deserved it. Sleep well, dude. Sleep well. Yep. And hold on. Can I get some Goldies in the chat, guys? And also, now we've got as our tip of the hat to you, Goldie. Sleep well, dude. Good night. Sleep well. Nice. Yeah, thank you, Sayo. Goldie's got his own emote. It's what happened, Sayo, was and story time while we're waiting for this AI to think. Whoa! A Prime sub, thank you. Elpo, thank you so much, man. Where have you been? Have you been lurking there? Just like sitting in the background enjoying the stream? I thank you for the Prime sub, dude. That means the world, man. It really means a lot. I'm just new to this. I'm just getting started. So subs are like a lot. They mean a lot. Holy, what's going on there? What's going on screen here, guys? That's like, it's doing some weird stuff. Look at the swear words coming up in the console. That's pretty strange stuff. Sometimes I don't know if I trust it to have full control of the computer, honestly, because it does some weird things. Like, let's have a quick look at what it's actually been doing here. I mean, probably I should stage these things so the other weirdness that happens here doesn't. It looks like it might have, unless it's finding and fixing these things. I don't know what it's doing. Props for educating people. You deserve the Prime, dude. Thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate it. It, like, you know, we're just getting started with the stuff that I'm doing, but every time somebody drops an actual sub, it's like, it's tangible confirmation that what we're doing is worth continuing to do. So thank you, man. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. That's huge, man. And I'm glad that you're learning something. I really hope that you're getting something out of it. I know that right now I'm probably super distracted and I'm going back and forth and I'm trying to learn all these like new weird tools and I'm having AI like run stuff on my stream. It's not a typical stream where I'd be locked in and doing stuff, but like hopefully you can see the tools that I'm using and how I'm using them and get something productive out of it. That's really good. I'm glad you think I deserve it. Like, sometimes I don't feel worthy, man. I still need to get this stream way better, but I'm doing my best and I'm working on it and I'm gonna keep making it better. I'm not going anywhere. I'm really loving this. I've like moved state to go live in a house with a bunch of other streamers, one of which is my sister. So like I'm really committed to doing this. It's been absolutely amazing. Oh, and on top of that, Sayo Codex gifting another 1 month to Chubby Puppy Bear. That's amazing. That's amazing, guys. So we've had 2 people discover the stream for the first time, and one of them has gifted another a sub. So that's so cool of you, Sayo. Thank you, man. That's really, really appreciated. And like now, you guys won't have any ads. So I think this is awesome that you've done that. That's so fantastic. And we've even got a level 1 hype train going now. So thank you. Thank you, guys. That's amazing. And like, what better to do while like right now we're sitting waiting for our AI to figure this problem out anyway. I mean, I don't really want to be doing other code and interrupting it. So this is as good a time as any for a hype train, right? That's really awesome. That's really, really awesome. Fizz, Dolly Corpse's Nacho Pants, you're going to Canberra for a birthday. Don't tell Voodoo. Don't tell him you'll go to Canberra. He'll tell you all about how great Canberra is. In fact, maybe do tell him, because he'll tell you what to do in Canberra. That man loves the place. He loves that place. That's really cool, though. I hope are you all people who live in Canberra? If so, that's amazing. That's really interesting. But yeah, thanks, guys. A hype train at freaking 3 a.m. And I just hit the sub goal. I just hit that 10 sub goal, like just now. So, dude, like, thank you, Sayo Codex. Thank you, Elvo. I really appreciate you guys like helping the channel. It means a lot, especially when I'm just getting started. It's huge. So thank you, guys. Really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you for getting a hype train going. It's so cool of y'all. Look at it, guys. It's like, it's struggling. It's making errors. It's creating its own errors here. And then hopefully fixing them. I'm hoping it will, like, if it's creating errors, I'm hoping it'll fix them at the same time. Like, let's have a quick peek at what's going on with, has it completely rewritten our caption entity? Has it created a new caption entity, moved it out into its own file? I mean, that's probably a smart move, honestly. Rather than having it in here. And then our caption entity test. I mean, I don't think it's changing the test. It's actually changing the entity, which is probably the right approach here. It's the right approach. Math, how do I have energy to stream at 3 a.m.? I mean, really good question. I have to be careful not to be like too loud with this, with all my excitement, because, you know, I don't want to wake up Dev. That girl also streams real late. I don't think her stream's still going at this point. Surely she's finished her stream by now, and is trying to get some sleep. But hold on, we'll just check. We'll make sure like exactly how quiet I have to be in case this hype train gets any bigger. Make sure exactly how quiet I have. All right, hold on. Let's see. There's base code. I don't see no devs online, so yeah, we might have to contain our enthusiasm just a little. Devs finished. All right, good. That's good. All right, cool. Then we're safe for like, now we know to keep it low key in case the hype train gets any bigger. But yeah, I mean, this is as good a time in it. Look at this. It's spent 635 seconds thinking. I don't know how effective this is, guys. Like, and keep in mind, this isn't a free LLM. This is burning through money as it tries to solve this problem. I feel like I could have solved this myself in the amount of time that it's taken to try and do this. The caveat with relinquishing some... Chubby, that's really funny. That's really good. How good is that? You're catching all these really good moments. I'm just new to this. I'm just getting started. So subs are like a lot. They mean a lot. Holy, what's going on there? What's going on screen here, guys? That's like, just doing some weird stuff. Look at the swear words coming up in the console. That's pretty strange stuff. Sometimes I don't know if I trust it to have full control of the computer, honestly. It does some weird things. Like, let's have a quick look at what it's actually been
Nice.
doing here. I mean, probably... Dude, you're coming up with some amazing clips. Chubby. Thank you for clipping that. That's like, sometimes you need like a certain presence of mind to recognize that. Oh, dude. Okay, guys, the hype train just finished. We just hit our 10 out of 10 sub goals. So that's amazing. Thank you so much. And we got to a level 1 hype train with 2 gifted subs. I really appreciate that, guys. That means so much to me, especially here at like freaking 3 a.m. You know, we're like, how long into the stream now? We're like 3 or 4 hours into the stream. I don't know if I should just like leave this thing to solve the problem or like bail on it and solve it myself. Like, at what point do we step in and say like, okay, you had your chance, you failed, and then like, yeah, I don't know. Matt, are you asking what AI model this is? I'm pretty sure this is, so at the moment we're using Codex, and it's probably using 4.0 Mini is what it's, yeah, I mean, it's not a difficult problem that we set it to solve too. We just said make some tests pass. And, you know, it really should have solved them by now. It really should have solved them. I mean, let's see if it has. No, it's still the same damn errors. All right, maybe we step in, we kill it, and we solve it ourselves. Let's have another quick look at like what changes it's made. It's created a build output file. It's I mean, yeah, these are the tests that we wanted to make, correct? What is it doing? Oh my god, it's completely butchered our it's butchered this file. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It's off into the weeds. No, it had a chance. I'm killing it. We're just gonna let it. All right, the way to do this, I think. Like, look at this. This is bad code. This is just bad code at this point. This is what it used to be, and this is what it decided it should become to fix the tests. No, discard those changes. Look, another way we can actually do this is, because I don't mind the tests themselves. Let's go have another read of the tests. So, thank you, Codex, but no thanks. That was terrible. And look at all the windows it created. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 floating weird ass console windows that like, yeah, nah. Turn on, get rid of. Can we even kill these? No. Oh, what the hell? We can't even end these terminal windows. This is. I'm not liking Codex, guys. We tried it, but it's probably not a vibe. Probably not right for us. I'm sure there are other people who think it's great, but I mean, how do I even identify these different windows, honestly? Maybe it's just all of those .NET builds and see up. Yeah, cool, done. Yeah, that was weird. Like a console window that doesn't die. That's also just like odd on its own. Okay, so let's just rerun this now and circle back because it really butchered it. Okay, caption entity. Let's move this out into its own file. And probably entity should be in its own, like here. I'm just gonna switch to my other huge project, which has architecture I really like. So in infrastructure, persistence is gonna have entities. I think we're gonna model that same structure. So do we have our infrastructure folder? Yes. Let's okay, let's open this up. Open an Explorer. Here we're going to, actually no, not infrastructure. This is going to be, actually, is it infrastructure? Yes, it is. It is going to be infrastructure. But what is this? I don't think this solution is needed anymore. We can actually delete that whole folder can go. All right, so this is our persistence. I mean, did I misspell that last time? I'm hoping not. And then from here, we can just create a new solution, .NET new class lib, and then that'll create all the files that we need. Then we can add our existing project here. So infrastructure persistence, and now we have a new area that this file can live, our caption entity, because really like it belongs in this like different domain. So now this file can go, and then this is going to have to reference that new. It's going to have to reference that new solution, and now it'll be able to get to its caption stuff, and then caption can reference domain because it needs to know about that application. So hopefully this is not a circular reference if we do this. I think it probably won't be. No, it won't, so that's good. All right, so now entities live in, oh, well, this needs to get updated. It needs to go to persistence. All right, and all is well in the world, except for the fact that this escape and unescape isn't working. So let's go back to cursor, which has been working quite well for us, and take it from there. How much of the process are you able to see, if any? Are you referring to Chubby Bear? Are you referring to how much of its thinking are you able to see? Because you can actually see a fair bit of what it's thinking. Control D, yeah, no. Windows is different. Yeah, I would like to be on Linux, but Sio Codex, dude, thank you so much for participating in this stream. I really, really appreciate it, man. You came and you followed and you subbed. Have a really good night. Thank you so much for everything that you did in this short stream. Like in the short time that you've been with us already, you've made an impact. You've been very active in the chat. You've dropped a sub. I really, really appreciate it. Good night, dude. Sleep so well. And I hope I catch you next time. I hope I catch you sometime soon. We're going to be streaming a lot, so hopefully I'll see you in not too long. All right, so to add tests, use NUnit as your framework. So probably what we should do now is just tell it about the errors. So Control L. So we need that down here. Control L. There are, and also writer will tell us this. So there we go. We'll get it to fix that stuff. Though I don't like that we're deviating from like the main path. You're off to bed, Dolly. Have a good night. Have a really good good sleep. Thank you for dropping by. Say if I don't know if Nacho's already gone to sleep or not, but if he has, wish him a good night for me too. Okay, this is exactly what we did to it, I think. You should update both escape and unescape methods to, yeah, look, we did that. This is what we did before and it still failed our tests, right? Yeah, this is what we had. We had double escapes. Goldie's gone too. Yeah, like maybe I should call the stream, honestly, because all of the you know, the OG peeps, like the core crew has gone to bed. All right. Okay, so before we get too far off track, we need to like, I wonder if Cursor can run and solve the tests. It would be cool if it could. So I think what we're going to do at this point, just to keep it moving, is solve those tests ourselves. We're not going to do entirely like code, you know, AI-driven solutions for this when we can solve it ourselves. I'm not sure if the process observation would have clarified this, but was also curious about individuating each test as possible to be a bit more surgical, if not more tedious. Yeah, you could say like, go solve this particular test instead of all of them. So already to CSV, I mean, I like a format where tests go should convert from rows to VSC when doing round trip. So you should be the name of the method under test, which is this. I think also, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna actually revert back here. Continue without reverting, use the method name should when format for the test name. The tests should have 3 sections under comments for range, act, and assert. Let's let it do it again, because I don't like some of the ways that it actually formatted those tests. I think, you know, using those conventions will help it do a better job of making clearer tests. Yeah. Snolzy, you're totally one of the OG people, absolutely. But there's like so many of the other people who are always here. Like, I think, you know, I'm not sure if Vegas is active. I'm not sure if, but like the big ones are like, you know, we've got, like, yeah, you're one of the only like, as far as I'm aware, OG people from the raid that came through, right? Most of the remaining people might either be like asleep or potentially, I mean, let's have a look at users in chat. Pennyworth is still here. We've got, who else? We've got Cardio's here. Hell yeah. I mean, Chubby Puppy Bear, I feel like you're active in the chat, man. You're probably going to be, dude, we've even got Cray. Cray's in the like lurking somewhere there. That's pretty cool. I don't know if Cray's actually like awake and watching, or if he just happened to get swept up in a series of raids, but that's pretty freaking cool if Cray's following along, though he's probably asleep at this point. But yeah, you know what I mean, man. Like there's a lot of people who are probably, yeah, +1, you're 100% here. I love it, dude. Thank you for being around and for being engaged and for finding what we're doing interesting. I love that, man. It means a lot to me. Okay, caption entity. All right, let's see, there's the application one. We need to delete this one now, don't we? And now this needs to reference import persistence. Yeah, that's going to be better. And the same thing here, maybe? Implement the missing members. I feel like those are, yeah, that's just an import missing reference issue. Yep, another import. Oh, it really is not doing well with escape characters, is it? It probably just needs to learn like that. Those escapes are, I mean, it's doing better. It's definitely doing better. Maybe I need to go to XUnit because AIs just really don't like NUnit, even though I love it. I've learned to work with NUnit, but it's failing to get these assertions right. So we may as well assert that is equal to that thing. Yep. Same for these. That is equal to that. Lowercase h, because case sensitivity is important. Assert that. In all these 4 places is equal to that. Oh, annoying. Yes. All right, cool. One more. Is equal to that CSV. Unfortunately, this didn't come out as easy as I had hoped that it would, but look, we are getting somewhere. We are making progress. If these tests pass, that would be really nice, because then we'll know that we can move on to the next set of stuff. All right. This is going to be an escape character, right? How does this work? This is that, yep, channel text. This is a good test. It's a good test, and I'm glad that it's failing. So, I mean, let's circle back to that one. he said was not recognized as a valid time span. Yeah, okay, look, these are absolutely right to fail. So it's buggered some of this up. Should round trip with special characters. It's really like not done a great job. Should handle fields when empty. Still not like, I feel like sometimes you should just like, should deserialize fields when correct. Sometimes it's just better to do it yourself. Fields when input correct. All right. I do see the value of containing the scope to what you've covered with the core OGs, especially if they've managed to provide consistent feedback and input. Yeah. Like, Chubby Bear for sure. It's been really nice to have these people along for the entire journey. I also just like, for people who want to follow along, I don't want to do too much without them seeing the progress, because they're missing part of it. Like, they might miss important parts of the story of this whole tool getting made, you know? All right, so what's going wrong here? Let's just set our breakpoint and debug. Actually, we don't need to run debug. We need to debug here. Debug like that. And stop running, please. We want to stop that launch. And we can run a debugger, and then we can step into it, and then let's get a look at like what's actually going on as we step into this process. So parts, row, if we split it on that comma, those 4 parts are, yeah, absolutely, this is going to get split wrong. So let's just do a quick Google on, since we've decided that AI hasn't done a great job of handling this particular thing, but it did flag it in the test. So when a CSV, is it CSV, how to handle commas in CSV file C#. Let's see what Stack Overflow says. Is double quoted? I mean, what are you talking about, guy? How is the Stack Overflow solution not the best one? That's pretty weird. This is the kind of thing where, like, maybe using a CSV NuGet library would be better. So there's this really nice one, CSV Helper. That's the one. I really like this one. I've used this in the past. I think what we might just do is go back. Oh, it's a long way back, but no. So let's see. Instead of doing instead of doing the CSV handling manually in caption entity in here, use the NuGet package CSV helper to handle all of the serialization and deserialization. If we get it to do that, I think we'll probably wind up in a better spot with less hassle. So yeah, let's see how it goes doing that. Yep, nice. All of that got chunked out of it. That seems good. it's running commands, so this means it could actually be running our tests for us. So maybe we'll try giving Cursor a chance to do that. CSV helper, we're going to accept these changes because those are good. Let's go have a look at Git to see what changed. I mean, we certainly don't want that, so we'll add that to our ignore. And we'll also ignore our OBJ files. All right, cool. Let's see, we've got... yep, nice. That's also good. Now in here, I would be expecting to see, like, where's the actual implementation of the? Yeah, we gotta go to Writer and figure this out, because something here, not in our tests, but in our persistence. Yeah, here we go. So here's our CSV helper, right? I mean, it's doing StreamWriter stuff. I'm not seeing the CSV helper in use anywhere here. I mean, there's our header from CSV row. Like, look, no, that really should be, that should be appearing here, right? Okay, the manual CSV has been removed, making it plain data suitable for CSV. Has it been? Yeah, okay. Yes. Move ahead with that. So it did take a smaller step, which is good. Let's let it keep running. And now hopefully what we're going to see is CSV reader, excellent. CSV writer, excellent. This stuff, I mean, where is it? It's just a matter of NuGet packages not getting added at this point. So let's see, manage NuGet packages, CSV helper, that's the one we want. Yep, add that to services. Now this should stop complaining after that finishes importing. Yep, good. And then where are we looking? How are we looking? This, yep, that's our new solution. CSV helper is now added to services. Yep, okay. So far, so good. Do we have any errors? Let's just do a quick build to find out. We do. Good that we found them. CSV helper 33. So this is what happened with, we just need to make this match what the other solution has. So yeah, we manually added the newest version of CSV helper, but it looks like our AI put an older version in there. Okay. Yep. Yes. We want to update those tests to use them. It is being really smart. I'm really actually liking what Cursor's doing here, guys. It's being pretty clever about this. Dude, you're doing the best clips. You're doing the best clips, Bear. Thank you, man. Dude, I hope you tune into more streams. I really do, because you're giving me some gold here. Let's have a look. Spot, with less hassle. So yeah, let's see how it goes doing that. Yep, nice. All of that got chunked out of it. That seems good. It's running commands, so this means it could actually be running our tests for us. Okay, good. So maybe we'll try giving Cursor a chance to do that. And, yeah, we're going to do this too. We'll let Cursor run our tests to discover if it works. We're going to accept these changes. Awesome clip. Another really good clip. Thank you so much. Bear, I hope you come to more streams, dude. I love the clips you're putting up. Thank you. Sure, they get progressively worse as my comprehension declines. Nah, dude, you seem to be like onto it. You seem to be onto what's interesting. That's really cool. All right, so look, now our tests may be passed. Let's do another build. Look, it's okay. Hold on. String assert is just its usings, so that's good. Writer has something to say about that, though. All right, hold on. Yeah, okay, that's fine. And then some usings were useless, but it's fine. We don't mind, because usings are hard, honestly. Like, I probably wouldn't remember half the usings. Actual should not be a constant. Yeah, we can definitely switch that. Writer is giving us some good suggestions to reduce our warnings. Give it another build. Excellent. Okay, now we're cooking with gas, guys. So this is looking good. Oh, you know what? We're ready to run our tests and see if they pass. They are still not passing, but this is why we write tests. Arrange test channel. Okay, what is its issue? I think it's going to be the input string, right? So maybe that. Run that again. Channel text start end. Oh no, this does need a. Actually, hold on. What was it before? It was. Maybe it was just like a straight up new line. So that does actually make sense. Then these need to be escaped. I wonder if that's how it does it. We're gonna have to check with how the CSV reader actually deals with this. Conversion could not be performed. So world is getting treated as. Let's see. World is getting treated as start. So it means channel is getting passed correctly, and then channel gets their text. Text is getting treated as this. Okay, that's because that is a legit comma. Yeah, that's what that. Now we're getting somewhere. I just needed to think it through. Snolzy, thank you for staying in lurk mode. You're gonna watch an episode of a show, so if you go to bed by then, have a good night. Thank you for lurking. I really appreciate it, Snolzy. Thank you for being active in the chat. Thank you for being the last core viewer around tonight. I know I'm going really, really early. But yeah, thank you so much. Super appreciate it. All right, let's see. So world. Okay, world, why would... I mean, like this, we know we're going to pass it, but we also know that we've probably like, sitting on an issue where commas could find their way in. I mean, look, we could just cheat. It doesn't make for the best test, you know, the same caliber of test, but we know we'll pass it, right? For now, we could just do that. So the text is empty string. The conversion cannot be performed. The text is empty string. Member name start. So channel text start end. So that means new line channel text start end. There's one too many commas in the test input. See, sometimes you just need a little bit of a human touch. You need a human touch. So CSV does contain. All right, let's see. This is going to be the comma separated value stuff again, I imagine. Though this one could be actually significant. I mean, that's all our test passing. This one is actually significant because the CSV writer is dealing with, like, there's going to be commas. There's going to be commas in text. Like, punctuation is just there, but maybe we save that problem for another time and move forward past the, yeah, let's move on. Let's move on. So, we did a lot there. We need to now, so the cool thing we can do is, because we have our, because we have this task list here, we can just move on with the next task in that list. And we should definitely first check our code in. And this should be in our ignores. I don't know why it's not. On stage, that should be in our ignored files. All right, cool. So, move on with the next task in that list. Let's see what it comes up with. So, channel to file conversion. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Document the naming conventions. I mean, it is interesting that it's like, it's really onto the actual tasks, but so yes. All right, it's now gone to review the interfaces. It's added the methods. It's updated the interface documentation. It's ensured that the capture entity contains all the required persistence. Yep. Let's have a look. Any other changes besides? No. So we should probably, at this point, have a quick look at what it's actually doing. So that usage, let's clean up as we go. This usage here, all right, cool. Manual override engaged. Dude, another great clip, puppy. Thank you. Oh, bad. Well, why would, I mean, like this, we know we're going to pass it, but we also know that we're probably, it's less of a useful test after this change. I feel a little bit dirty doing that just to like continue making progress, but at this point, we can't keep doing it forever. We've got some tests, and that's better than no tests. All right, so this is our thing to write. So this should actually run, guys. What we should see if I run this now. Yeah, let's run it and see what happens. Just to highlight on the manual correction with the, yeah, thank you. It's a good test. It's a good thing to have added there. All right, let's take our swear jar, and now that we're running with the fake version of the base code, let's see our random robot base code swear, and more importantly, let's also have a look here, because if I copy that, is there an uppercase N there? Why is there an uppercase N in, no, there's not. I don't know why the uppercase N found its way in there. If we now go to this path, we should be able to go into bin. I think we're still in debug 9.0, and here's our solution. The next time we run it, what I'm expecting to see, according to what happens in this implementation, is get file path is going to go like the current directory, which will be this directory. So we should see a new base code file appear here as this runs. Let's see what happens. Or we'll get errors. Likely we'll get errors. Or not. I mean, is it doing it in? Where is it? Where are our files getting written? Let's set a breakpoint to here. We might have to debug this one, because I would be expecting to see files getting written here at this point. Stop and rerun, please. Stop and rerun. We want to see these files. Come on, come on, come on. So, rejoining server, and there it runs. Okay, cool. The file exists. Presentation. Why is it using that uppercase N? Okay, hold on. Yeah, that uppercase N is really strange. We're gonna have to search to find what's actually happening there, because that's completely wrong. And here it is, sure enough. Okay, I mean, maybe this is the current directory for sure. So I mean, yeah, all right, it's a thing, and that looks like a CSV. There's a CSV plugin. Highlight CSV. Yeah, it could be cool. Yeah, I think this might be the one that we want. 83,000. Hold on. Where's like, that one's only got 2,000, 270,000. Not bad. What does it do? No, I don't want the highlighting. I want to see a nice pretty table, please. Better CSV syntax. Nope. This is the one I think I've used in the past. Simple CSV syntax. You don't have a pretty picture? Please, pretty pictures, they help. Only 600 downloads? No, I think we want this one. 83,000 downloads. That's going to be the one. I mean, I don't mind the idea that this would have like, surely it's got a way to look at like tables. If it can support like queries, there it is. Maybe, or we just go with this one. I think we just go with this one. 83,000 downloads is good. Only one star. How can you have that many downloads and no ratings? We should give this a rating after we discover it works, if it works. All right, so from here, do I need to reload or not? You should be able to just like go to the top right and hit a CSV button on the actual CSV file, right? That one. I mean, it's recognizing the new file like type. Open as CSV. Ah, please. Execute the command. Edit as CSV. Edit as CSV. Maybe it's like this kind of command. There's the not the terminal. The what is it? Control. Is it like that? Edit as CSV. Edit as, so annoying. Edit as CSV, there, it just showed up. Okay. It's working. It is working. And now we also should be able to, if we added FastV, if it's still running, we do actually have the function, the whole thing is actually functioning, which is fantastic. We let that continue running. Then we should also now see a second FastV CSV. Excellent. Great. And we should probably see the file size continue to go up. I mean, let's also just drag in here. I mean, hold on, no, that was wrong. I didn't want this. I wanted cursor for that. Edit as CSV there. Refresh. 27 records. 28 records. Yeah, cool. That's good. Can anyone in the chat, if you guys happen to know, recommend a good CSV editor? I feel like we're at the point where we might need that instead of if we're actually going to stick with CSV as the way to do this. And yep, nice. Okay, so it's working. This feature, the core feature, is actually working. We're at the point where, yeah, we can. I mean, let's look at what else it had actually intended to do, because as far as I'm concerned, this is good progress. The next thing, implement the logic to write the new captions to the disk immediately as they're recorded. That's already working. Add a method to caption the appropriate channel file. Ensure. I mean, yeah, these are all good things. I mean, all of this might actually just already be working. This is still maybe needed. To caption history from files during startup. Yeah, that one's an important change. Let us just, if I go to the FastV page, okay, this clears. So that's not loading. That's not loading when this, yeah, so good progress, really good progress. But let's add that. These two can get deleted. And let's move on to the next feature. One thing we should change here. So the files are currently being written to the directory.getCurrent directory. So this here, I think that's what I want to change here. We want that to be the applications executing directory. Wow, are you guys seeing me like lag on, is my webcam lagging heaps? Is that like freaking out and doing weird stuff? 4:16 a.m. and I'm still up. Yeah, I know, Night Streamer. Look, I'm living up to your name. I'm streaming at night. Look, I don't know why my webcam is freaking out. Let's just have a quick disable, re-enable, deactivate, and then activate. Oh no. Main webcam is dying. Oh God. Sweet time, thank you for the follow. You might have just followed at the time at which my OBS has just crashed. I'm really sorry, guys. I don't know why the webcam isn't working. Is the webcam gone entirely now? I mean, that's a problem. That's a problem. Okay, OBS is crashing. It's late. It is late, and we just finished our feature. So, like, that's fantastic, guys. Isn't that cool? I feel like it might be time to call it. This is the universe trying to tell me something. The universe is telling me, Seb, you had a good stream. It's 4:30 a.m. You implemented your feature. It's not done, but you've got a really nice record of the progress that was made on it because you have that file. We tried a new system for tracking the progress of AI and it worked quite damn well. That's a big win. I think it's time to find somebody to raid. I'm gonna call it right here and we're gonna move on. I'm gonna raid somebody. This has been a fantastic stream. So, all right, let's do it. Let's find a somebody to yeet our community to. And you know what? I think it's got to be. I mean, let's do another little look in this category in case there's anybody new and interesting. Who else have we got? In case there's anybody new and interesting. I think it's got to be Hillfort, right? Who else? It's got to be Hillfort Games that we raid. I feel like we're building a good relationship with Hillfort by raiding him so many times with so many viewers. And guys, I do encourage you to stick around because what he's doing is the kind of thing I'm very much into as well. Guys, I do encourage you to stick around because what he's doing is the kind of thing I'm very much into. Are we actually on the front page of... Oh man, how cool. Are you guys seeing this? If I go straight up, this isn't I think if I go like this, if I go Twitch directory software, was it recommending me automatically here as look at us. We're at the top of the category, guys. We're number one. We're number one. We're number one. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. That's amazing. That's so cool. All right, let's raid Hillfort because that guy's a legend. Dude, Bear, thank you for all those clips. Sweet Time, I'm so sorry you came in at the end of the stream. The follows mean a lot to me, man. I'm we're at the top of this category, but I gotta tell you, I'll admit, I'm really new to this. I'm just getting started. I'm only just getting started. So it's amazing that you guys would be following and that we're nearly at 500 followers. We're at 484 followers. That's huge. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I'm gonna raid Hillfort because my OBS is broken anyway, so I think the stream has to end. So Hillfort Games is getting a raid. Awesome dude, making a really cool game. So here comes our raid. Everybody got the raid message ready? Copy that. Get ready to go with the raid. Get ready to say hi, and I do encourage you to stick around for his stream because the dude's a legend. Thank you, Fizz, for using the other raid message. Hopefully that has the other one that I saw Goldie prepared a new one. That's huge. But I don't see it's not working. But in any case, Fizz, you stuck around the whole damn time. I'm gonna have to ask Fast what the hell is happening with my OBS because I think it's the webcam breaking that's causing the whole thing to go to hell. So maybe a better webcam will solve this problem in the future. But all right, copy the raid message, guys. I have to. I'm so sorry, Fizz. I know. I'll sort it out. I think Goldie sent me a message about it, so I'll have a look into it. Thank you for following the stream, guys. Thank you for all the subs. I don't know if you guys are still here, but Codex, Sayo Codex, I think he went to bed, but he dropped a sub. That was huge. Bear, thank you so much for yeah, please, I hope you come to the next one, and I hope you keep making those amazing clips. That's really going to help the YouTube channel. Thank you so much, man. I super appreciate it. We had so many follows. We had Julian, we had Sayo Codex following, we had Echoes, we had Abol, we had so many new subs. This was a huge stream again. I really, really, really appreciate you guys all following along. Let's raid Hillfort. Let's make it happen. I'll see you guys probably really soon. I'm thinking like it'll be maybe even tomorrow, maybe as soon as tomorrow we'll be doing another stream. So thank you so much for following along. I know it's been a really long stream. We did make progress. We got our feature done, so that was amazing. Yeah, let the good times roll. We're approaching a finished version of this whole thing, so that's absolutely amazing. Thank you guys. I'll speak to you all really soon on another stream. So have a great night. Enjoy Hillfort stuff, and yeah, I'll see you guys all soon.